Alright, let's do a quick little audio test. Alright, let's do a quick little audio. Well, on my end, I sound perfectly okay. I do not know what co-hosts are going to sound like when they eventually join. If they join, I'm perfectly content with doing a stream by myself, considering I actually have the confidence to do so now. There we go. Very nice, very nice. Chat on the stream's frozen because that window's currently not up. Oh, there we go. I just caught up. Oh, you can see my mouse pointer too. We don't need that shit there. Wow, this sounds scary. What'd I do? Or are you talking about the music? Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and join that voice chat in a bit. God damn, folks, it has been one hell of a week. It really has been. Like, this week has just been absolute fucking chaos. We had content come out practically every day this week. Then at the tail end of the week, one of our, a mod of a friend of mine was under attack. Yeah, this has not been a very fun week for me. I nearly canceled this stream. Like, I nearly canceled this stream because it's just been absolute chaos this week. Like, you boys better be happy. I'm spending today streaming 2 hours early at that. The music was playing twice and it started. That's fair. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and join that chat room. Oh wait, hold on. Okay. Alright. I like how Ethan tried to say the same thing twice, and he failed both times. You damn interbelieve I'm in 3. And you better believe I'm gonna be there. Oy vey. But yeah, it's time for Galaxy second session. More than likely, we're gonna have a third session for this game. Because, yeah, like hell, we're finishing the game today. There's no way. We got way too much of game left. Also, I would like all of you to praise the Dennis Luma on the thumbnail. Okay, that's my file. I gotta situate myself, too. And again, as a reminder, this is only going to be a 120-star playthrough for Mario, no Luigi playthrough. If we are going to do that, it is going to be at a much later date. Because if we did that for this game series, we'd be playing the game twice in a row. And also, if you hear noise that's not from this microphone, or potentially TJ and definitely Ethan, family is in the house right now. And I'm about to have my niece come over at some point today. But yeah, while it's just me, if you got questions about the channel, about the streams, oh no, it's time for this fucker. Oh no. If you got questions about content, streams, mods, anything really, go right ahead and ask them. Because I will definitely have the mental capacity to answer. Be like, I love Galaxy. I'm not playing it twice in a row in front of all of you, so... That eventual Luigi playthrough, it's not going to be anytime soon. Okay, he's not hungry anymore, which means I beat that level. Alright, what's next on the levels? Well, we got a secret star here. I don't remember how I get to this one. Okay, never mind. I think I remember how to get to this one. Also, how's the game audio, ladies and gentlemen? Because I got desktop audio too. It's not, you know, glitch to Kingdom Come. That could change when a co-host joins, though. How are we on game audio, folks? If it's shit, tell me now. I'm curious, what is BFBB Deluxe going to be about? I am not the person to ask. That's my answer. I am not the guy to ask. You ask the user Gravity, who I believe is in the chat. Let me pass! Okay, where the hell am I going? Oh, wait, no, I remember. Ooh, hold on. I just noticed that twice. Webcam's glitching. Okay, what is what? Okay, hold on. Hold on a second. Okay, hopefully that solves the webcam glitching. Literally right when I stopped doing that, it fucking... Oh, I hate this webcam. I gotta physically abuse it. The game sounds like it's playing twice. That's because it's also going through desktop audio, and I can't change that. I unfortunately cannot change that. Because if we have... Oh my god, what is with this fucking webcam? I don't know what the hell did I just unplug? Okay, hold on. We're having issues. Alright, why can't we just have a fucking stream anymore without issues? Oy. That's all I want, ladies and gentlemen. I just want a live stream without issues, but I can't get those anymore. Maybe that's it. So also, yeah, hashtag save the beta mod. Save the beta mod. Keep spreading the word, even though that bitch won. But yeah, I can't really help it if the game plays twice. I can't really fix that. Because I can't have... Oh my... Where is this bitch plugged in? This webcam is plugged in somewhere. Where the fuck is it plugged in? Any plans on buying a new webcam? No, because this thing is a good webcam. It's just been really glitchy ever since I started doing calls with a group. Well, now it's straight up not working. Ethan, every time I've set it to that, the audio has not ever played properly. Like, I have to have the settings the way they are, or the audio's gonna get delayed. Aw, damn it! And it's still frozen! Yeah, I have to have the audio the way it is. It's not an option. Cause see, watch, I'm gonna load right. The game's playing right now. Go up, you fat plumber. Oh my God! Get on the ground. Okay. Now watch. Okay, Ethan, what am I setting to monitor only? Because if I set desktop to monitor only, you're not going to have any audio when you come in. This was the problem at the start of the last stream. Okay, I'm going to set the input audio for the capture card to monitor only. Okay, what the fuck? That didn't work before. That never worked before. That legitimately never worked before. I'm so confused. Why is it working now? It has literally never worked ever before. Actually, that doesn't mean anything. It might not be coming in through the stream. Hold on. Do we have game audio on the stream still? Yeah, I just edited the capture device. Do we have audio from the game? I hear it. Like, I heard it on stream for a second, so I'm guessing we do. Okay, good. Fucking hell, I hate this setup. I really hate messing with my capture card. It doesn't help it's a cheap one, because I'm too cheap. But even with a actually good, better capture card, I'd be dealing with this same shit. This is why I much prefer PC ports. When can we get a Galaxy PC port that isn't the Nvidia Shield version? I said that isn't the Nvidia Shield version, Ethan. Oh, I'm sorry if you guys don't like the fucking delay, but the last time we fixed the delay, the stream was freaking out on my end. I mean, it had decent output, but I had to change it to 720, so I'm sorry if you guys don't like the delay. It's staying. If we want a good quality stream, it has to stay. Like, I don't like the delay either, but we have to have this. The last time we fixed it... it was, like, the stream... I hated the way it came out. Dolphin emulator? Yeah, but you gotta fucking configure the Wiimote and shit. Ethan, look what you made me did. You made me kill the Cataquack. And if you want to use controller on Dolphin emulator, you gotta have like 3 different setups. Follow me, you piece of shit. No! Yeah, again, I'm sorry if you guys don't like the delay, but it has to stay. Because I know, I know last time, even though it was freaking out on my end, it said, like, the stream ended up fine because I had Ethan watching it, but if it's freaking out on my end, I don't know if it's, like, actually giving off good quality or not. I've never made that my first try. I understand, but I imagine you asking a question had to wait for a fight. Delay's not that bad. The delay's 30 seconds max. And for a lot of people, it's actually not 30 seconds, which is really confusing. Follow me. Yes, this way. No! No! Do I like this version of the Mario 3 Athletic? Oh, this version's great. This version's actually the one I was introduced to. Because it was, I don't know if 3D Land made, like, a similar version or just outright reused it. Because I know all the Galaxy songs it brought back, they, like, completely redid. But, like, this was how I first heard the song. But, like, if you want a good version of the Mario 3 Athletic theme, you look up the, one of the Mario 3 arranged albums. There's, like, 2 of them. And one of them has a remix of the Athletic theme, and it's really good. And, like, there used to, for the delay specifically, there used to be an option for, like, 15 seconds. But now it's, like, legit only 30 seconds. 30 or a minute. It's legit only that. It's like, you guys are going to have to deal with the 30-second delay until, at this house, we can get an internet connection that won't make the stream on my end freak out when there's no delay. Or little to no delay. Okay. Also, if I seem a little more aggressive this stream, you guys already know the fucking week I've been through. God, can we like never repeat this week ever again? The sad part is we're probably going to. Yeah, that's like half the reason we even have an on-screen chat now is because I actually want people to see when, you know, I get the message. Oh, come back. God, this area always gives me such massive anxiety as Luigi. Because of his fucking butterfeet. His margarine sneakers. I'm not going down there, boy. Okay, hold on. There's something down here. I don't remember what it was. Oh! This is the coin room. You know, in literally any other Mario game, this room would actually be cool, but this is Galaxy. The coins are, like, useless. Do I have any big booze? I plead the fifth. Maybe I've just played as Luigi too much. Oh no, 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 no! Winter Wonderland 5. Yeah, that's right. I used a mashup of this in Winter Wonderland. And we were actually talking about the 3D Land version earlier. That's part of that mashup. Because the 3D Land version of this song's a very, almost MIDI-esque remix. But the coins have actual use here. Do they, though? I mean, yeah, they get you a life if you get 100, but 50 star bits get you a life, too. Making them just better coins. Health, that's a fair point. Yeah, health's a fair point. God, could you imagine if this game had fucking 8 health points like 64? You would literally never need to pick up a coin, ever. Because your chances of dying from losing health would be so low. What's the Easter egg if you wait at his window? I know what happens if you go to him as a ghost. I also know the other ghosts get horny for you when you are a ghost. Oh wait, what the fuck was I doing? It was going to have... Yeah, that's another weird thing. Galaxy was going to have 8 health. Ayo, Akira, what's up, man? We just saving the beta mod by playing not that. I already missed the red star from my 100 file. What do I think about the Peaches song? I don't think it's the funniest thing from the movie. The memes are kind... Like, I think the memes aren't very funny. I mean, I kind of expected to turn into a meme, but... Like, I'm pretty sure the reason why people find it funny is the fact Jack Black is an actually really talented songwriter, and they made him sing that. Mario falls asleep because they forgot to add a no slide trigger. Interesting. Also, oh boy, it's one of my favorite levels in the game. Actually, you know, no joke though, I think they actually kind of made this harder on here. This is actually unironically much easier with the Wiimote. Oh, and I just learned that's still here. Oh, never mind, it's time for a secret star. Oh no, I should not be Superstar here. Yeah, I should not have the Superstar here. I've still yet to watch a few things from this year. Mario movie is pretty much the only new thing I've watched. I'm going to watch the new Transformers sometime soon, but that'll be 2 things out of the, like, pretty hefty amount of shit we've just gotten, you know? No, okay, that ain't worth it. Holy fuck, how far does this go? Wait a minute. Bro strats? Bro strats! New Mario movie versus old Mario... Oh, new movie all the fucking way. I do not like the old Mario movie at all. Like, it's a fine cyberpunk movie. It's a horrible Mario movie, though. Not a fan of Bowser Trump, either. Bob Hoskins, though. Bob Hoskins is the saving grace of that movie, because he makes a really good Mario. It also helps the way he talked was just how Mario was at the time. You know, an actually Brooklyn man, not stereotypical Italian. Oh no! 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 Now, I know it looks like I just died. But what you saw was a lie. Oh no, 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 no! Yeah, Akira, let's not talk about DM-related stuff on live streams, because then it kind of defeats the purpose of our DM being a DM. Let me in! Really want to watch Quantumania, but I've heard it's bad. Oh, Quantumania's bad. Quantumania's bad, but it's not boring. It's still pretty entertaining. It's got Bill Murray in it. But, it's not good. It's arguably laughably bad. Actually, yeah, it's just laughably bad. I would rather see a Home on the Range remake than any other. I'd rather not see any more Disney remakes at all, and if we're gonna get one, give me Jungle Book 2. Because I really liked the Jungle Book remake. But, like, I don't need to see Little Mermaid remake. I don't need to see the Moana remake that is really actually for real happening already. Even though the film's not even 10 years old yet. Akira, how the hell did you hear me say M-rated? I said DM. I did not say M-rated. I said if you were going to talk about stuff we talk about through the DMs publicly, then there's no point in us having a DM. You just enjoy the old one more than the... Nah, I enjoy the new one more than the old one. Because, like, I did just say it was a fine cyberpunk movie. At the same time, though, that era was just fucking flooded with cyberpunk movie. If you showed me a screenshot of Mario and put it right beside a screenshot of, like, Johnny Mnemonic, I would not be able to tell you the difference. Thank God work's over. I was that close to ripping a customer in half before the clock turned 30. Holy shit. Yeah, Moana remake is really baffling because, you know, like, I know the remakes aren't going to stop anytime soon because people are still stupid enough to go watch them. But, like, could you at least wait until Moana turned 10? It's not 10 yet. Like, that film is less than 10 years old. That film came out in, like, 2016, and it's only 2023. Like, that film's only, like, 7 years old. right? Yeah, 7 years old. And also, Disney ain't losing the movie wars because their films still make bank. Even their bad ones make bank. Like, any Disney loss there is, that's still millions of dollars. Like, yeah, Disney's still making bank. A loss to them is a slap on the wrist. Like, DreamWorks is winning in terms of critical ratings. But in terms of money, yeah, Disney's still king. And money, that's what talks. That said, DreamWorks' recent films have been making money. But, like, still, like, they're not winning quite yet. Yeah, Disney's also affiliated with Marvel and Lucasfilm. Oh, shit. I've already messed up. Yeah, the thing I don't like about this level is if he gets ahead of you at all, you've pretty much already lost. Especially because as better as this, like, as better as I think the gyro is, it's not very good here. Okay, I'm taking a risk by doing that. Grab it, grab it, grab it, grab it! First try. First try. Oh, go, go, go! First try. Whew. But yeah, like with Disney, I feel bad for like the actually good Disney stuff that gets released because it's all being overshadowed by like the actually genuinely bad stuff. Except like Guardians 3, that like pretty much dominated like every other Disney thing they released, which I still need to watch that. I hear it's fucking great. But like the Star Wars stuff, I think a lot of it now is really good. Like the only meh thing was Obi-Wan in like Book of Boba Fett, and even then I think both of those are very much overhated. Like those movies, man, that like weren't Rogue One, they like fucked the current reputation of Star Wars hard. No, I said it was hard on 3D All-Stars. Because I was always able to get it first try on the Wii version. You tried watching Pixar's Elemental? No. The idea's interesting, but, like, that's not enough to make me want to watch it. If I am gonna watch it, it's gonna, like, when it comes on Disney Plus, and even then I'll probably wait, like, 3 months. Thing that kind of turned me off from the movie was when they started that wildfire campaign. Right after Canada started getting, like, really bad wildfires. And I was like, oh, that timing is very unfortunate. Okay, we're going there. There is one Pixar film that's coming out at some point that I'm interested in. It's that one they just announced. About that kid that, like, goes to, like, the communication center of the universe or some shit. You see, the difference is Disney buys companies and DreamWorks got bought by a company. Yeah, like, real talk about, like, Disney buying companies. A lot of people act like they're the only ones that do it when, like, other companies buy way more than Disney has. Like, Disney's bought, like, 7 major companies. You know, that is quite a lot. Microsoft owns, like, over 200. And don't do anything with most of that 200. And also, when, like, Universal bought DreamWorks, literally nobody gave a shit. When that was, like, a really big thing. Like, that was, like, a really big thing that happened and nobody gave a shit. To be fair, Double, a lot of people think that Pixar was always owned by Disney when that's, like, not the case. They were also one of the first companies to get bought. They got bought in, like, 2006. I wish so many games didn't get overhated, or even like TV shit. Yeah, a lot of things in general just get overhated now because like nobody knows how to like look for fucking positives anymore. What is happening? What is happening? Okay, that happened, and it's happening again. What is happening? I'm so confused! Did I bork it? Okay, there we go. What happened? No! Also, hey, Double. How goes it? Oh, Akira, I'm well aware on what Super Mario 63 is. I'm well aware. I played that when Flash was still alive. Yeah, like I played that when like Flash was still alive. I'm waiting for the remake to come out before I go back to it though. And hopefully the remake adds like fucking controller support. I cannot play games with a controller at all. Like 2D games, I can tolerate a controller. I still don't like doing it, especially when I can't reconfigure it. Because every 2D game I've played with a preset configuration that I can't change has like the worst configuration known to man. Oh, you piece of shit. Wait a minute, no, that one's got a ghost! No, it didn't! I lied to you all. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, Boulder Guys used to kind of freak me out when I was a kid. Not at this part, the part where he, like, loses all of his armor because of the noises he made. Also, man, can't wait to fight this guy again when we get to Odyssey. Oh! I forgot that happens. I'm great at video games, ladies and gentlemen. Don't let anyone tell you otherwise. He's also one of the only Mario bosses that takes only 2 hits. Isn't there another boss in this game that only takes 2 hits? If there is, I don't remember what it is. We might have fucking fought it last stream. Like, doesn't Top Man only take 2 hits? Could never beat the Daredevil when I was a kid. Yeah, I hated the Daredevil. What am I live streaming after this game is done? I haven't decided yet. I kind of want it to be another Mario game, because I just kind of don't want to even touch the current settings. Like, but if I'm going to do another Mario game after this, it's probably going to be Odyssey, because of the fact I already have the Switch hooked up. I want to do Sonic Frontiers at some point. I don't know when I'm going to do that, though. I'm either going to wait till the DLC comes out, or I'm going to wait till I die. Yeah, like, I haven't, like, fully decided what game we're doing after this. But, you know, even then, now's not really the time to decide. Especially if I'm going to be waiting about a month after I beat the game anyway. Motherfuck. Do you have anything else I could emulate? Oh, I got a lot of games I can emulate. I'm just saying I wanted to, like, pick another Mario game because of the fact I already have the capture card settings. And this is also legit our first ever live stream that isn't a PC game. Oh, wait, no, I guess that's not true. I did DX. When we streamed DX, I did that on... like, actual hardware. But, like, I also could have played that on Dolphin if I really wanted to. But I wanted to be egotistical and show off that, hey, you know, this cool mod I made, it works on real hardware. Praise me. Super Mario The Lost Levels? Good joke. Yeah, that's a real knee slapper, Double. Actually, if an idea I also had is like live streaming the original Lego Star Wars, because there are a surprising amount of differences from the OG Lego Star Wars to Complete Saga. Like, you know how picky everyone is with, like, Sonic Colors and Sonic Colors Ultimate? Or BFBB and Rehydrated? It's like that, but the differences are just actually full-on confusing as to why they... So actually, it's more like Sonic Colors and Sonic Colors Ultimate. The differences that are there are just really confusing. Like, one of the most interesting differences to me is that, a lot of them have to do with, like, Episode 3 in terms of weird differences. Like, the music for all 6 levels on the original version uses, like, music from the original trilogy. And, like, I heard the reason was they didn't want to spoil the 3rd movie, but, like, you're literally playing through the 3rd movie. Complete Saga was PS3. Lego Star Wars over Netflix? Fuck yeah, that's right, that's possible. Wait a minute, am I finally eliminating Koopas in this game? Be like, another idea I had, like, if we do end up, like, doing Complete Saga via the 2 separate games, is, after doing Lego... Okay, I threw it. After doing, like, OG Lego Star Wars 1, we would do the PSP version of OG Lego Star Wars 2. Because that version is really impressive. It is legit just a raw PS2 port, but with full-on added content. Like, it's arguably the definitive version of that game. You know, that isn't like Complete Saga. Is there original music in Lego Star Wars? No. All of it's ripped from the movie. Like, all of it's ripped from the movies. It's the same thing with Clone Wars. They use music made for the Clone Wars. Do I prefer NetPlay or Parsec? I've not tried either, because I kind of just prefer playing games by myself. Unless it's like Mario Party or Smash Bros. And I actually haven't even tried it. Do I prefer the original trilogy music in OG Lego Star Wars? Fuck no. It does not fit at all. It's like, the level, Darth Vader. You're in a base literally falling apart. There's pressure. You're on the physical hellscape that is Mustafar. Let's play the happy-go-lucky music from the forest moon of Endor. It's like going through freaking Planktopolis in the movie and it's playing like Jellyfish Fields. It's like, it's not fitting. It's really not. PSP has support? Oh yeah. Yeah, the PSP version of Lego Star Wars 2 did have multiplayer support. But like, to describe what the exclusive content was, right? So, there is no PSP version of Lego Star Wars 1, even though a version of that would have actually been fully possible had the PSP been out. Because again, like, the early Lego games on PSP were just PS2 ports. To compensate for this, they include all 3 big boss levels. So, like, they have the Darth Maul fight, they have the Count Dooku fight, they have the Anakin Skywalker fight, and that's how you, like, get those characters. And, I'm trying to remember what all I had. In all versions of LEGO Star Wars 2, you could unlock prequel trilogy characters. And the way you did that on console was you simply just applied your save file from LEGO Star Wars 1. But on PSP, you literally cannot do that. So what they did is, you know that challenge mode that's in Complete Saga? Where you hunted down the blue mini-kits? That came from the PSP version of LEGO Star Wars 2. Like, they full-on made a mode for that version of the game so you could unlock the rest of the prequel characters. Like, it's honestly insane. It is genuinely such a great port. And it really makes me wish they did either OG LEGO Star Wars or Complete Saga. More so Complete Saga because they actually said that was planned. They just didn't do it because they didn't have the time or budget. And actually, I heard budget was the main concern. Which, you know, understandable. They didn't exactly have a PS2 version of port. They only had, like, 360, PS3, and PC. They also had Wii, though. Which I imagine would have just been, like, the PS2 version had they made that. Yeah, like, it was the same thing with, like, Lego Batman and Lego Indiana Jones 1. Those were just the PS2 versions ported over. And those ports are still pretty impressive, too. But they don't... As far as I'm aware, they don't have any exclusive content. Holy shit, that was close. Never mind. That's what I get for opening my big mouth. I swear to God, if this is the rest of the goddamn stream, please don't let this be the rest of the stream. But yeah, some of the the weird differences from fucking fly, man. Some of the weird differences with OG Lego Star Wars and Complete Saga are in visuals and audio. Like, the visuals in Complete Saga are objectively better because, you know, it's HD. But, like, the level where you fight Darth Maul in the original, it's like, there's, like, rust patches everywhere. Like, the area is very dilapidated. Which, I think the reason why they changed that for Complete Saga was, a lot of people thought the level was bloody. And also, the area just does not look like that in the movie. In the movie, the area is very clean. But, like, other random things is, you're right, Asteroid. You are right. This is technically the rest of the stream right now. Other weird differences are, like, some characters have different weapons. Like, Padme in the original had a regular pistol that shot a green bullet. And it had, like, the noise from the movie. While in Complete Saga, they give her a generic blaster that shoots a red bullet with a generic sound. Or, like, cutscenes in OG Lego Star Wars are much more accurate. Like, much more accurate. And, obviously, the most notable changes everyone knows is, like, the significantly harder pod race level. And the significantly more boring gunship cavalry. Like, I still think Complete Saga is the better way to play that game, but I also think the original Lego Star Wars is worth a play. I think the mini-kit placements are different, too. I remember when 100%ing Lego Star Wars, the original. And I remember, like, half the mini-kits being, like, completely different. Like, legit, full-on, just half of them being entirely different. Okay, Ethan, I'm not gonna read that right now, because I want to not die. Oh no, that way, that way, holy crap. No, I destroyed a black one, I didn't want to do that. No, I didn't want to hit the fist. No, he destroyed the boo. Okay, no, don't move. But come on, man. I didn't do anything to you. I only murdered you. Technically twice, because you are a ghost. God, this fight is so much more stressful when you only have one hit point. Okay. Okay, no, he's doing this. What hit me? What hit me? What just hit me? Nothing fucking hit me there. Bit off topic, but a part of me really wants a Cosmic Shake BFBB mod. I've had an idea for one where we just made... it's actually not even my idea. I think it was like Joey's idea. Where we made BFBB levels look like Cosmic Shake ones. I've already made like a proof of concept with Wild Wild West Jellyfish Fields. And I have ideas for like Goo Lagoon where it's just Graveyard. But with Goo Lagoon assets. But like if I want to do that, I need to find a way to get rid of the baked-in glow. Like, because Graveyard has a baked-in green glow effect. Joey found a way to get rid of it, but I think he had to like hard mod Industrial Park. Because like that's why Pumpkin Graveyard, the mod, that's why that doesn't have any sort of green glow. A rock hit you? Well, I didn't see it, so it doesn't count. No! Quit killing your children! I'm supposed to do that. Oh my god, I hate this fight. On this difficulty? Especially because of shit like that, where you can get completely blindsided. Oh, I do not need someone coming towards this room right now. No! 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 What the hell? There's people that keep walking towards my room. And I keep thinking I'm gonna get interrupted. Oh my god, man. How long have I been on this fucking fight? If I die again, I'm gonna have to abandon this and just do it off camera. Because we can't stay in this for too long. I only have so much time today. Oh my god, I get the point, Aesop. You're a boss nobody likes, I get it. It's not that special. What up, Coop? I'm currently getting raped by Bouldergeist. And it's not fun. He's very pointy. Also, because the creator joined hashtag SaveBFBB I mean, save beta mod. God, my brain is so fried right now. Because I just want to win this fight. The ghost disappeared. Okay, I may have found my cheat strat. Oh, hello, Ethan.
This boss fight gave me a lot of trouble every time I played it.
Okay, finally, we're done. Thank God. Holy crap, my hands are so sweaty from that.
Ouch.
Oh, I can't even open my drink now.
Oh no.
Yeah, Betamon should be preserved, not destroyed.
That whole Betamon thing is such a weird, petty thing.
Yeah, such a petty fucking thing. Like, from what I'm aware of, it only happened because all the online credits for contributors were taken off, but, like, they're still literally in the game. And also, the only thing that guy did was break a level. He was only in the contributions because the creator's nice.
So he did the equivalent of Wikipedia vandalism and then is complaining that he didn't get credited for it.
Yeah, even though it's still in the game. It's like, how dare you take this credit I can add back? How dare you? Just for that, your life is forfeit. Oh boy, time for best song, as the people say.
At least Mario Galaxy 1 doesn't have that, like, final super difficult level.
Oh my god, yeah, I'm not looking forward to doing Galaxy 2 when we get to that.
I'm always looking forward to doing Galaxy 2.
The version I'm gonna do is weird, though, because the version I'm gonna do is that one mod that converts the whole game to be compatible with a Wii U gamepad.
Oh.
And I have played a little bit of it, it's weird. It's weird because the pointer's not gyroscopic, it's with the right joystick.
That's how the NVIDIA Shield version does it, of Galaxy 1.
Oh, so basically it's Galaxy 2 NVIDIA Shield Edition, got it.
Yeah. I usually do that if I'm playing on a controller without gyro and Dolphin. But I'm almost always playing with the controller with gyro when I use Dolphin.
Asteroid the Contrarian being like, Purple Coin music's better. Well, joke's on all you, 3D World Remix is better. And it's my stream, so I'm the right opinion.
3D World seems so much less insulting post Mario Odyssey.
Yeah! Ain't that the fucking truth? I say this as I have still yet to actually attempt Champions Road. And I never will, even for that eventual 3D World live stream.
Bowser's Fury is really nice. I love Bowser's Fury.
Yeah, that's gonna be our Champions Road for that mod. We're just gonna do Bowser's Fury.
Bowser's Fury is genuinely the best part of that game. They turned the most restrictive Mario game into the most open one.
Also, holy shit, I didn't even realize we were already at the... Oh, wait, no, that's right, we're ending at 6 o'clock. I thought we were ending at 4 for a second.
Yeah.
And then I realized, wait a minute, we didn't start 4 hours early. We started... Oh, no! Go back! Go back! Because I just realized that's a trap. There we go. Yeah, if you don't activate that, that 1-up will kill you. Yeah, I learned that the hard way.
Because Champions Road is so difficult.
Yeah, I value my sanity. That's why I'm not doing it.
Now, I've done it plenty of times.
And that's because Ethan doesn't value his sanity. As very evident by the shit he's done for this channel. It's like no man who plays Rehydrated's Horde mode willingly enjoys their sanity. Because they lose it from boredom.
Yeah.
So anyways, I'm going to be willingly playing Horde mode for that follow-up video.
Trying to use my brain.
Right,
yeah,
I've tried to bribe Will for that.
I think I had to do it like at least 4 times, because I had to do it...
4 times?!
Once on each version, normally, and then the second time I had to do it in order to get, like, the rest of, like, the character. Like, 3D World keeps track of what character you've beaten every level as. So you have to replay the whole game as every character.
Oh, you're talking about Champions, or I thought you were talking about Horde mode. I was like, the fuck, man?
Oh, no. I've done Horde mode once.
Crap.
That was just to get footage.
So you nearly gave me a Mick heart attack there.
But you can cheat the system by just plugging in extra controllers and letting them float around.
Actually, that's fair. What about the gravity? What about gravity? What? Gravity? Creator BFBB Deluxe? What? Like, are we talking about the BFBB Deluxe creator or the concept of gravity that keeps us on the ground we stand on?
Actually,
no, wait. I think they're talking about that trap. No, that 1-up is outside the gravity field. Like, they want you to activate both of those vines, but there's nothing indicating there's a vine on the other side.
There's this, person I found recently who makes a lot of, multiplayer mods for a lot of GameCube and Wii era stuff. And one of them is a very buggy, rudimentary, BFBB multiplayer split screen.
I think we've all seen that before.
You have?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure we have.
I bet you would.
Cause like we remember it was like one of the most requested things in the server for a really long time. And then we just found it on like archive.org one day.
Oh. The guy's got an itch.io page where he has all of his stuff. Wario World multiplayer, Mario Galaxy 1 and 2 multiplayer.
I was literally just about to ask how do you do a WarioWare multiplayer, and then I remember Get It Together exists.
Yeah, it wasn't WarioWare. He's got others that I'm not remembering. I think he assisted in Twilight Princess, or I think it was one of the Zelda multiplayer ones that are out there.
I was like, oh boy,
or maybe it was
Shrek 2
Super Mario.
multiplayer. Wait a minute.
Or maybe it was Super Mario Sunshine multiplayer. No, it was Pikmin 2 multiplayer.
I was like, again, oh boy, Shrek 2 multiplayer. Wait a fucking minute.
Catch me with Shrek 1 multiplayer, then we can talk.
Shrek extra extra large? Oh boy. And then he's just even faster for no reason. Oh, damn it. God, why is he so fucking fast and extra large?
Oh no.
I still gotta play that. Watch, that'll be the next live stream. Jesus Christ. You know, I remember for years as a kid, too, I always asked my mom if she could find a game on Shrek 1, because I had Shrek 2 for a really long time. And then she was like, I don't think that exists, boy. And then I found it, and I was like, wow, this looks like dog shit. Not realizing we were able to enjoy games that were bad.
I'm so sad to say that Shrek Extra Large is a genuinely like good mission-based platformer.
Oh no, now I have to try it.
What it has to do with Shrek is a fucking mystery, but
Also, man, you love it when you do the triple jump and it just decides to not work.
I've actually been doing some research on the beta of Shrek Extra Large or Shrek's Box.
On Shrek's Box? I love that term.
Some really old screenshots, because it was like the game of the year.
Christ. Then again, it kind of was the movie of the year.
Everybody was looking forward to getting Shrek on their Xbox.
Uh-oh. 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 No! Oh! Okay. Interesting. I did not know there was a point in time where everybody wanted Shrek on the Shrek's Box.
It was like IGN interviews everywhere.
Oh my god.
Developer interviews. It was it was anticipated.
By the way, I ended up doing some more research. I'm pretty sure that Game Gear Revenge of the Flying Dutchman thing's a hoax. Because I found the exact same screenshot of the GBA version. It is literally just that, but crusty. We have been lied to.
Yeah.
I wanted my even worse version of that game, god damn it.
That seemed weird.
But you know what? Very believable. Because, let's be real, Tectoy would do something like that.
I don't know if Tectoy was still making Game Gear games at that point. They might have just started re-releasing Master System games for the rest of their life.
Then give me my Master... I demand NES Revenge of the Flying Dutchman. Somebody give it to me or you're fired.
Because I'm definitely sure all they do now is continuously produce plug-and-play Master Systems.
Where the fuck's the last mole? What the fuck am I doing? Oh, what the fuck? Wait a minute, what level is this? Oh fuck, this guy has a Daredevil one too. Wait a minute. Okay, somehow I missed getting that. Also, did you fucking answer Gusty Garden?
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
Am I wrong?
I mean, no, you're not. No, we're in Wind Greenhouse now.
Ah, fuck, we're in Windy Hill.
Oh no! Not the Zenny.
Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba.
Game Boy Color version of BFBB? Well, then that would be the GBA version of BFBB, which is awful.
That's just the like lost spatula or whatever.
Oh, so yeah, isn't that also just lost spatula, pretty much? Okay, where are you? I want to break you.
I like that. Like Season 1 of SpongeBob happened right when Game Boy Color and PS1 games could still happen. So
I'm not doing this legit. I see the star right there. I'm not doing this legit.
So we got
Okay, fine,
we
I'm
got
doing this legit.
Lost Spatula and Super Sponge, which are working on basically nothing.
Oh! I just like that this thing looks so derpy. Like that is the face of a serial murder right there.
Actually, if I recall correctly, I think I heard that Climax Group, the ones who worked on Super Sponge, I think they were given like zero like reference media and had to like just watch the VHS tapes.
Christ.
Vicarious Vision has such a long history, and I'm so sad that they've just gone now.
I would say, like, a lot of people think that Vicarious Visions were gods before Insane Trilogy, but that ain't true. Doesn't matter if that BFBB GBA game's made by them, it's still dog shit.
I think it's good.
I don't. Like, I made it to Gulagoon and I put it down.
I give you one thing. The music in the Jellyfish Field stage, right, like the second stage or whatever, that is horrid.
And it also has, like, the cracked out robot Patrick.
Yeah. The only sensible appearance of Robot Squidward.
That's also a pretty fair point. We'll say, like, yeah, like before Rehydrated, no, before Truth or Square, that was our only Robot Squidward.
Yeah.
Technically, the one in Truth or Square isn't Robot Squidward, it's Squidbot.
And I'm so pissed at Rehydrated being like, content from the beta of the game, and it's like, well, anyways, it's all in this multiplayer mode, and only
I still feel really bad for Purple Ant devs. Surely they must have been like, we're gonna add all this stuff in, and Martin from THQN walks, and he's like, ha 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 ha, the fuck you are, sonny boy.
John Nordic.
Yeah, John Nordic. Well, no, I said Martin because that's actually the dude's name.
Yeah.
But now I'm gonna call him John Nordic. I'm gonna feel bad for Sheriff if he watches this. He's gonna be like, who the hell is he talking about? What about the GBA version of the Robo Sponge fight? What about the GBA version of the Robo Sponge fight? I know that's where that god-awful name SpongeBot Steel Pants came from. And that's pretty much all I know about it.
Yeah, and like Patrick's dream is just like, well, here's some level assets that kind of look like it in our multiplayer.
The only thing that sticks out to me in TOS is the random FMV cutscenes. Yeah, I'm a little confused why the cutscenes in Truth or Square were all FMV.
Yeah, it's weird. I don't like it when FMVs use in-game assets, because either why did you not make it look better than the game, or just make it in the game?
Like, it's weird because on the Wii version, the FMVs are clearly the Xbox ones, but they're cropped 4x3. Meaning when you play your Wii in widescreen mode, it's stretched.
Does the Xbox version use FMVs too?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. I had no real way of knowing, because on Dolphin it's so obvious when you're playing in 1080p, and then suddenly, crunch.
Yeah. Like, the weirdest bit about the FMVs is, like, the PSP version just for no reason has raw versions of some of those FMV files. Like, just for no reason whatsoever.
Wait, of course the Xbox version uses FMVs. I had to remove them to play the damn thing in Xenia.
No, they're not. No, they're not, Crashy.
What is he talking about being in the 360 in-game?
The cutscenes.
Oh. Well, if they are, they're unused. They might look better because it's an HD console, but they're definitely not in-game.
Some cutscenes are sequenced, but none of them are story cutscenes. All of them are like the bits you see after you complete a level.
Yeah,
and even then, on
like...
Truth or Square, if it's not the downtown level or Krusty Krab level, it's an FMV.
They're very PS2 animation-like.
Yeah, and like, what's so funny about them doing that for the PSP version is the fact Rock Bottom and Karate Island do not have music over the ending FMVs. So it's just silence.
I find it so wild that the PSP version exists, and even more wild, like, the specifics of it. Why is SpongeBob's model so freaky?
Yeah, I was actually playing it over a group DM, and we took an even closer look at Buff Bob. That is horrifying.
But Barking Lizards, or whatever, ported it. I noticed they also don't, like, directly attribute any credits to Heavy Iron.
Yeah.
I haven't, like, checked the names to see if at least the names are in there.
So if you see Geoffrey Black, then that's a Heavy Iron credit. Because he's, like, CEO of Heavy Iron.
Yeah, I don't know if Heavy Iron got credit in the PSP version.
No, Lyle Hall's the CEO of Heavy Iron, I forgot. Because for some reason, all the mini-bosses, their internal names are Heavy Iron employees.
Nice.
And Demento's is Lyle. So whenever you kill Demento, you kill Heavy Iron.
Damn. Lyle, you just got called demented.
The mini-bosses' names are so fucking weird. Cause like, the submarine's Wee Yellow. The Karate Island one is Demento. The only one that makes sense is Tenderizer, and it's only because he has giant hammers of death. And for some reason on DS, you fight him in Karate Island.
The enemies in Truth or Square disappoint me so much.
Oh yeah, and Tenderizer's internal name is Jose. No! No!
Like every single enemy in Truth or Square is just, oh, I am one of the attacks that you have.
Pretty much, yeah. Except that fucking Cyclone guy, he could suck it.
Yeah.
It's so funny, that guy, because he's everywhere on PSP, and you're thinking... Cause he appears more than the Big Anchor guy on PSP. Yet he's just a reskin of the Big Anchor guy on PSP. Like, a complete reversal, and it's so weird. Like, I still remember playing the PSP version, and I saw him in Kelp Forest instead of the Anchor dude. I'm like, no!
My first time playing TOS was on PSP, because emulating it wasn't necessarily an option for me at the time.
But, like, you know what's even weirder about that specific enemy being a reskin of the Big Anchor one? The Big Anchor one is also in Kelp Forest on PSP. He's like the last normal enemy you see in the level. That's like if a mod for movie put Mervs and Mini-Mervs in the same level. Wait a minute.
The DS one is so interesting.
It also has the most beta shit.
Uh-huh.
Like, there's so much beta content in it, you could just name the game Happiness Squared and no one would know.
Yeah.
Like, someone was actually telling me about this in the comment section of Downtown or Krusty Krab. But the console version has shrapnel of one of the DS enemies. That one guy that drills into the ground and shoots. On DS, there's a version that spins instead. The fragments of that enemy on console is the DS enemy.
Cool.
It was like, I thought cool, and then I also thought, fuck, I'm gonna have a lot of work when I get to Truth or Square Deluxe in 20 years.
But I like the DS one a lot. I think the Ultron games in general are nice, but the Ultron DS SpongeBob games are very nice.
Yeah, I still gotta beat fucking Atlantis. I haven't beat it because I think it's bad. I love Atlantis DS, but like, holy shit, it kicks you in the dick.
It does. You know, I've never gotten to play the Atlantis. If you have two game cards, you can play through the entire game co-op.
Oh.
Actually, DS emulation is closing in on a point where we'll finally have emulation of local wireless.
Oh.
So people will finally be able to net play DS games over.
Well, you heard it here first, ladies and gentlemen. Net play of fucking Atlantis Square Panis live stream in the foreseeable future. And instead of Ethan, who's actually played the game, I'll make Will, someone who's never played the game, do it.
Damn, I wanted to.
What version of the Truth or Square has the unused levels on Wii? The localized Spanish version. I still don't know why it's that one specifically.
Happens all the time. The Korean version of Lego Island has source code.
Yeah. And as you said, we really need to start checking foreign versions.
As long as they're at least it really depends. Sometimes foreign versions like don't change anything and they have the same build date. Other times they're.
I remember during voice chat, Double thought he found a lost Portuguese version of BFBB on archive.org. Because it was in Portuguese, which we'd never seen, and it had file date changes. Like he thought he found gold, and then he found out it was a ROM hack. That the whole server just didn't know about.
It's always useful seeing if there's versions of games in other countries have a different build date or something.
Now, Asteroid, a GBA version of Atlantis is not a creepypasta. A GBA version of Atlantis is real, and it's dog shit.
It's very real. I learned about it, and I was really surprised when it had the exact same music as the DS one.
Now, what you're thinking of, Asteroid, is like GBA Truth or Square and like DS movie and shit.
Was the movie 2004?
Yeah, the movie was 2004, meaning a DS version could have
DS was
potentially
out
been
by that
planned.
point.
Oh boy, time for another fucking Daredevil boss battle.
That sort of became more common around 2006, really.
A part of me wonders what DS movie would have been like. And then I remember what DS Creature from the Krusty Krab was, and it wasn't a GBA port. It was like the worst thing on the planet.
It would probably be something like that.
Yeah, it would.
Hold on, let me cross-reference release dates here. Yeah, it probably would have been closer to Creature from the Krusty Krab because Atlantis Square Panis didn't happen for a year later.
Good God. Okay, please let me beat this first try. And now that I've said that, I won't.
There's so much I enjoy about DS Creature. It makes me so sad that it's all.
Oh, he's too
touchscreen
far
based.
away!
Like, I genuinely enjoy the high quality variants of the GBA OST.
What the fuck? I just got jebaited.
You know what? In all of my most recent playthroughs of Mario Galaxy, the worst level that I always like saved for last was the Daredevil of the entire level of that like final lava one.
You know what's funny? I have less trouble with that than any of the Daredevil bosses. The Daredevil bosses can fucking suck it. Get back here! I care not for your anger. Okay. Get back here! Yeah, we're not doing this right now. Fuck it. We are not doing that right now. I spent easily 30 minutes on Boulder, guys. We're not doing that shit right now.
Next session.
More than likely, yeah. Whoever decided bosses need Daredevil comments needs to be fired.
Yeah. Whoever decided to lock purple coin comets behind beating the game.
They need to be fired too. He's like, yes, I love playing the final boss twice.
No, it's not like it's difficult or anything.
Well, I mean, yeah, I know. Still, I don't like beating it twice.
Yeah. I guess it's always more of a spit in the face if a game, like, sets you back because you died from something that you couldn't anticipate. Not the greatest example, because Plock is very forgiving about lives and continues in a lot of ways. But Plock, a game I've been playing recently on the Super Nintendo, I think we've talked... No.
Yeah,
I don't know.
Yeah, we've talked about Plock before.
Yeah. But there's this one level at the very beginning of the game where you just walk downhill and then they start just tossing logs at you from off screen at Mach speed, and you can't anticipate them. So what happened is I started walking down the hill, I got smacked in the side of the head with a log, and then for the rest of the hill I started like inching down and then heading backwards so that way I don't get hit.
No, wait, no, remember when you shoved that Christmas tree in a window when we played Use Your Words? That's the remains of that tree.
The trees come back for revenge.
And for those who have no idea what we're talking about, you're not getting context. God damn, man. Fucking, I'm actually, I talked about this Sonic fan game before called Sonic Rebirth. How it's just a modernized Sonic 1 graphically, and it has, like, Master System levels. I found out it also changes level design a little bit. Because Marble Zone, for no reason, is super dickish before the boss.
Damn.
Like that one part where you're going down the hill before the lava pit, they cut off the hill and replaced the bottom with a lava pit.
That... dumb.
Yeah, and every fucking time I've fallen for it, because it's very much a Sonic fan game with physics that are out this world.
Sonic fan games. You got all the physics, none of the level design.
Yeah, I hate this usage of the ice fodder, because if you fuck up once, you may as well just go back.
Yeah. Not my favorite. Especially the secret star that makes you do it for a bit longer.
which is what I'm doing right now. I hate the triple jump in this game, because it only works like 25% of the time. Also, hello, username I did not bother trying to say last time and won't this time either.
Yeah, it's definitely the stiffest of the 3D Marios, movement-wise.
Like, that should have worked right there, just now, and it didn't.
Especially, actually no.
Oh my Lord Almighty. Ah. Why is it not working there? No, I'm cheesing this. I didn't even know I could do it that way.
It's a long username.
Whoever decided to make the power-ups limited too needs to be fired as well. Like, only in this game is the Fire Flower limited.
That Sonic jump, second jump is far too low. Oh, you just used it.
No! No! Ooh. Oh no!
Oh, that's our first time getting Fire Mario?
Well, if you do the secret star first, then yeah, it's your first time.
Yeah, I always just... I always get the other one first. Somehow, I guess. Maybe I'm wrong.
No! No! I've complimented Galaxy for years, and now it kicks me in the penis. Hit the snowman! Hey, Koopa Luminary, which song from the original trilogy of LEGO Star Wars fits into Episode 3? Because I'm curious to know. None of them. That's the answer.
My favorite part about playing the original LEGO Star... Oh, my favorite part about playing the original LEGO Star Wars is like the very end of the game where you fight your second player.
Which is like really hard on DS for no reason.
I've never completed DS in multiplayer.
Well, like, it's really hard on DS because, I think, like, console, it is limited. Like, you do have a limited amount of time, but, like, it takes so much longer to damage the partner.
They do have a lot of hearts, don't they?
No! No! Why? I'm Fire Mario! I shouldn't be Slippy!
Slippy Frog.
I also love it when the ledge grab does not work half the time. What is it with this game and shit not working half the time? Because, like, triple jumps only work half the time, ledge grabs only work half the time!
Skidlish, yeah.
I get hit by those giant balls of death half the time, even though I didn't touch them. Mario
Damn,
decides to hump a wall half the time when I'm not touching it.
Well, he clearly is.
Shush. No, this is war. Go, Mario! No! No! No!
Damn.
I hate my life. Like, I love Galaxy, I really do. But I can't say that with a straight face when shit like this happens constantly. And also, the fucking... You lose your spin jump when you're using a power-up. That shouldn't be like that. The only one that makes sense is B Mario. Ooh. Okay, not touching that. Why are you up here? Leave me alone, you creature of the night! No! Come on, this is the final stretch. No!
Come on.
No! Oh, oh. Ooh. Me one. Me speak like caveman, cause... Me tired. I was gotta turn on some fans, god damn it, I'm roasting my ass off.
I finally figured out how to turn the air conditioning in my house on. Turns out I had it set to heat the whole time because of winter, and I forgot to change it to cool.
There we go, that's not better.
Finally, no more Ice Mountain.
That was a cool finish. Haha! You're fired.
It's also a fire level. That's a pun too.
God damn it. I hate my life. I hate your life too, dude.
I recently bought, for a little bit more money than I wish I had, Super Mario Stars plus Super Mario World. And I just want to bring up how it feels like this cartridge isn't real because it's five. Is it five? Yeah, 5 Mario games in one cartridge seems a little unreal.
Yeah. Oh, come on now. I just want this penguin. Oh, I'm gonna be honest, Mario fan. I've never played it, but I've seen people play it, and it looks really boring.
I've never finished it.
Okay, if Ethan's never finished it, that's gotta tell you something.
I mean, I've never finished GBA movie either.
Oh, never mind then. Ignore what I just said. But, like, keep in mind, like, I think Atlantis on console has moments, and if I'm saying the game's boring, that's a problem.
Atlantis on console does have its moments. A lot of the top-down puzzle levels aren't that bad.
Like, legit, the only part of that game I hate replaying is the rhythm levels, because they're just not fun, and they're not even rhythm levels.
They're so bad.
Like, the only good thing about one of those levels was it had an unused Creature from the Krusty Krab song.
There's so many more of them than any other level too.
Yeah. That's like half the reason you guys are never getting a Atlantis Square music swap.
Although, I recently bought a PS2 copy of Atlantis Scorpantus. Because I wanted to replay the game. So I decided to go with a version that I hadn't tried before. I've done it on Wii a lot. But not PS2. It'd be interesting to play the game on a controller instead of a controller.
I remember not even getting past level 2 because it required motion controls.
I've beaten it, and I could do it. Like I'm very good with motion controls. I adjust to them very quickly.
Tank levels. You know, here's the thing, Mario fan. Those levels are not a fucking course. I need the ice flower. Those levels are not nearly as bad as people say. Like, yeah, they're not interesting, but they're not necessarily boring. Yeah, like, for a lot of people, those are, like, the worst part about the game, and I'm like, you fuckers clearly haven't played the rhythm sections.
Yeah, as a kid, I would replay the level where you're driving the bus a lot.
Yeah, that one is really fucking fun, like, unironically. But, yeah, like, the tank levels, like, yeah, they're not interesting, they're definitely not boring. Like, I think people that don't... Like, I think the people that think those are just full-on boring don't have patience.
Yeah.
And also the people that, like, complain about tank controls, I'm going, you're literally driving a tank. I think tank controls are to be expected.
Yeah, those are fine there. Imagine trying to get them to play Silent Hill 2.
Oh, God.
It's hard to convince a person to take a game seriously when they already have decided they don't want to like it.
Yeah, modding server and Rehydrated be like...
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure one day I'm gonna get castrated on that server. With how much I shit-talk them. They'll be like, movie DX, huh?
We're like...
we don't welcome that here, boy.
It's only a matter of time until Movie DX starts getting compared to Movie as Sonic Adventure DX gets compared to Sonic Adventure.
Yeah, when they start doing that, that's when they'll kick me out.
He ruined the lighting. Where?
He literally ruined the lighting, bruv. And now I'm gonna get sued by Purple Foundation for talking like that.
Oh no.
I
Too much
did.
suing going on here. I can afford all these lawyers.
Oh boy, it's back. Fine, attempt number 2,000. Jokes aside, Purple Foundation's cool. He cool dude.
I haven't played Atlantis on DS in a long enough amount of time. I should give it a replay.
Be prepared for the second boss. Be prepared for the second boss. That fucker kicks your ass and he heals himself when you nearly kill him the first time. Fully!
I beat the game as a kid. I'm prepared.
Like, I need to look if I'm like picking the wrong character combo or something, because I hate that boss.
I really like that middle part of the game that they sort of just inserted into the story of the game to make the game longer.
The Mew continent?
Yeah.
Yeah, that area is pretty fun.
Yeah, I like the third level of that area that's like in the dark area with all the lamps.
Have you tried playing Scooby-Doo Mystery Mayhem on PS2? I don't even know what that is, boy.
Mystery Mayhem starts out really, really good, and then drops off so hard.
Oh, fuck, he's too far away again!
By the time you're doing the third level, you're gonna be thinking, oh yeah, this is like Silent Hill levels of puzzle solving. I like this. And then the third level ends. And then the fourth one starts.
Fucking right! When he was about to dive.
It's got this inconsistent level length where the first one is perfectly finely long, the second one goes on forever, and the third one ends immediately.
Now where have I heard this problem before? Oh, how about half of the games I play?
The fourth level starts out pretty nice, and then it has this really crappy stealth section that just sours the mood, and then it has this motorcycle section that controls like crap and just goes on for way too long. And every inch of goodwill you had for that game is out the window.
It's a Luigi's Mansion clone. I mean, technically, if we're being technical, Luigi's Mansion's technically a Scooby clone.
I think it's closer to...
Because it's cartoon character in spooky environment. As some ING employee probably said.
I think it's closer gameplay-wise to Silent Hill than it is Luigi's Mansion, but I don't know. I guess they are a little similar.
Alright, now if the Galaxy devs really hated us, they'd make this level a Daredevil.
I hate comparing it to Silent Hill because Silent Hill is so much better.
And before anyone asks, no, I'm not going to do a music swap. If I'm not playing it, I'm not doing a music swap unless I get Ethan to record the footage. Or Will. I heard Will say at some point he wanted to record a game. I don't remember what it was, though.
I'm always willing. He asked, and I'll have it within a week.
Yeah. Like, I remember Will said, and for all I know, I could be putting the boy's words in his mouth, because it's been so long ago since we talked about it. But, like, I think he either wanted to do a Dragon Ball game or a Transformers game. Or Unleashed, because he hates himself.
Which mini boss was it? The tornado?
Well, Mario fan, was it?
I'm trying to recall if there's like any other mini bosses in the game because I don't think there are. I think maybe there was something at the beginning of the game. I don't recall all the bosses all that well.
Oh fuck yeah! Pro Strats of Legends skipped
The
half
last
of
level
this
was
section.
the last level was such a pain in the ass. I was so glad once I was done with it. Like, I spent so long in my life defending Mystery Mayhem because I hadn't finished it yet, and then I got past the third level, and I was like, oh wow, god damn. I've just recommended everybody this. I've been tricked.
We've been bamboozled.
A2M, how did you go from this to Unmasked in one game? Daphne, Fred, and Velma fight? I don't recall that one.
Maybe his copy's personalized. Dun dun dun.
That's the last level, I think. So it was probably the final boss or something.
Oh, come on now.
We're close enough. I had bought and played the game on GameCube forever ago now. But I would definitely say 100 Nights of Frights and Unmasked are way better than Mystery Mayhem.
I'm fucked when Night of 100 Fright starts getting mods, because people are gonna want me to play them.
Yeah.
Speaking
100 Nights of...
Speaking of 100 Frights, our sliding challenge that just happened, one of them uses 100 Frights level.
Oh, cool.
Like, just raw.
100 Frights...
It's really funny.
Has a lot of really interesting version differences. Like, the GameCube version running at half the frame rate of the PS2 version.
Oh god. That should be the other way around! Oh no.
I love talking about A2M, not only because they made a lot of interesting license games, but because of their name. They changed it later to be Behavior Interactive, because A2M stands for ass to mouth.
Oh! Oh god. What
Artificial Mind and Movement,
what
A2M.
is it with these child games and being horny? First ass to mouth, then climax.
So I think they were Behavior Interactive to start out with, and they did Artificial Mind and Movement, so A2M, and then they were like, oh shit. So they switched back to Behavior Interactive, and then they made the worst SpongeBob game.
Christ. Wait, what
Twice.
game is that?
It was Robotic Revenge and Hero Pants.
Oh no! How the mighty fall.
It's really funny because they're other than THQ Australia, in the 6th generation they had some of the best like animation in the licensed game scene.
Yeah, I feel bad for companies that have like nearly perfect resumes and then they fucking make dog shit.
Yeah, sometimes you gotta get that paycheck.
But it's worse when that dog shit is the last thing they ever made.
Oh, yeah. Robotic Revenge DS is like such an oddity. Like, I'm surprised it exists. It's the only version of the game to not be a port of the game. And it also looks and plays like shit. Like, shittier than the console version. So much worse. It is the definition of hiring some guy, one guy in their mid-20s to shit out a game.
Yeah, don't expect me to do this first try when we get to that Luigi playthrough.
Oh dear. Robotic Revenge and Hero Pants have sort of grown on me in a way where, like, if I don't use my brain and just use it to fill my eyes with something, then it, like, almost seems enjoyable.
Alright.
But if you have a higher IQ than me, it's a bad game.
Christ. Well, I find it ironic we just finished that at 4 o'clock because we're going to take a quick break. I say quick because I'm not eating dinner right now.
I am instead.
Yeah. Right,
No, I ate it.
I'll be right back,
Earlier.
ladies and gentlemen. I'm not going to pull up any music. I'm just going to let the game audio play.
Mario Galaxy has good music. That's a good choice.
Oh, wait a minute.
Actually, if I recall correctly, Robotic Revenge is Unity, and it might not be entirely possible. It depends on how it's put together, but Unity is not super difficult to decompile, I don't believe. I mean, it's boring, to be sure, but I don't know, I've played through it multiple times. I think I've played through it on Wii U and 3DS. The 3DS one, I think Wii U was morbid curiosity, while on 3DS it was something to occupy myself with, just like noise. Because I needed more than like nothing. Like, the biggest reason I'm the shovelware extraordinaire is because I have bad taste.
Alright, I'm back. Robotic Revenge DX when? When I fucking die, that's when.
Yeah, I'd say that's the only thing stopping it.
Yeah.
I think it might be possible, because that's how they decompiled Sonic Runners.
Like, if anyone's gonna do that, it sure as fuck ain't gonna be me. First of all, I gotta actually like the game, first of all.
What would you even deluxe about it?
It's like, turn it into BFBB. There we go.
Turn it into a good game. Step 1.
Like, how
start a new project in Unity.
It's like, how to improve SpongeBob's Robotic Revenge. Take the game disc out, snap it in half, and inject your copy of BFBB. What's that? Your console doesn't support it? Well, guess you better learn how to homebrew.
How to fix Plankton's Robotic Revenge. Step 1. Delete the Unity project for SpongeBob Plankton's Robotic Revenge. I'm trying to get these pepperonis open.
Oh! Maybe turn it into a decent Ratchet and Clank. No, at that point, just play Ratchet and Clank. So yes, I love Sponge and Pat.
I've not finished Ratchet and Clank yet. I wanted to. I bought the game on PS2 and started playing it.
Wait a minute, no, I got a better name. Sponge and Plank. There you go. Oh, wait a minute. That's just Truth or Square, though, now that I think about it.
I've almost got all.
Spin, you fool!
I almost have all the achievements in Truth or Square Xbox 360. The only thing stopping me is the multiplayer achievements.
Same.
Like, I have a second controller, but sitting there slamming enemies with Plankton for half an hour is not my idea of fun.
Like, I actually was gonna get every achievement in Complete Saga. But, then I found out a lot of them require, like, reaching X value of X thing, and I was like, ugh.
Yeah. I don't think I have a version
it's
of Complete
also,
Saga that has achievements.
It's also one of those games where getting the fucking 100% doesn't activate the 100% achievement immediately.
I'm very picky about what LEGO games I 100% because they need to be, like, reasonable.
Like, I think I actually said it last stream, but 100% in Complete Saga, it's not worth it, but it is fun.
Generally, the newer a LEGO game you play, the more of a pleasant 100% experience it will give. But it will also be, like, not as fun of a LEGO game in a non-100% setting.
Yeah, like, so far the only LEGO game I've, like, quit 100%ing was LEGO Clone Wars.
Yeah.
Because of the amount of, like, you can look up guides with the amount of bullshit it expects you to do.
Like, Lego Incredibles is a very fun 100% ting experience because it's not something that requires, like, endless grinding. But also, it's Lego Incredibles. It's not exactly known for its great quality. I'd say Lego Batman 2 has a really good 100% experience.
Shit, it's just a really good game.
Yeah, it is.
Like, I know a lot of Lego game fans will murder me for saying this, but if you're gonna play the Lego Batman games, fucking skip the first one. Cause, like, it's decent casually, it's not worth it at, like, it's the only Lego game other than, like, OG Indiana Jones where I've 100%ed it and immediately regretted it.
And when moving on to Lego Batman 3, be very careful. You will be disappointed.
I'll say, like, that's also, like, the only Lego game I've tried to play. No, Lego Batman 3 and Lego Marvel, I've tried to do casual playthroughs of, but I just put them down. And it's not even because I don't like them, it's just because I think I just prefer other Lego games.
I got all the Marvel ones because my girlfriend is a very large Marvel freak, so I want to play the Lego Marvel games with her. But yeah, I hear they're not great.
I hear the first one's amazing. Like, a lot of people say it's the best Lego game, period.
Why are these pepperonis impossible to open? I'm being played with.
When Ethan's not hunting for game manuals, he tries to open le pepperoni.
Why are the pepperoni not open?
It hears us disrespecting the Lego Lord Pepperoni.
Oh, I haven't played Lego Island. Here's the thing. I had, like, Lego Island on my, like, list of games I should probably play one day for so long, and then I watched a video on it. Like, I'd watched several videos, and this guy talks about Lego Island, like a good amount of the time. So, like, he talks about it a lot, makes a lot of videos on it, and it seemed really like an interesting game. And then in one of his most recent uploads, he says, I don't really play it all that much because it's not actually all that fun by itself. It's more so the nostalgic feeling. And that immediately made me think, oh, damn.
As I say, like, I've seen gameplay of original Lego Island. It's the kind of game I'm not interested in. And I know the second one's just... What the fuck?
Sorry, my cat.
And I know the second one's just objectively not a good game.
I'm a little interested in the second one because I like the movement. I like how that looks.
And I hear, like, the third one, which is arguably not even a Lego Island game. I hear it's actually pretty decent, and it's made by fucking EA of all companies.
I made a Windows 98 machine, and one of the main things I want to do on it was play Lego Island on period accurate hardware. And that dream just got shattered because apparently it's not quite what I thought it was.
It's so weird to say now that I think about it, but EA made Lego Island 3, and they also made the Bionicle game. Like, EA. Like, straight up EA. I'm like, what the fuck? Cause, like, I saw the company name, and it was like Electronic Arts, and I was like, oh, that sounds very familiar. And then I looked up what EA stood for. And I was like, oh no!
I can't believe they call themselves Electronic Arts.
Like
sometimes they can be
like,
a little artsy.
The sad part is both of those games look really decent too. I mean, the Bionicle one kind of hurts my soul because the lore's not accurate at all. But, like, that's also a consequence of it just being the entire first 3 years abridged.
I just want to eat pepperoni.
It was like, remember when Ethan said he was about to eat dinner? Yeah, that was a lie.
I can't get the box open!
Quick, let's summon Will. He'll help through the microphone. Christ almighty. I've never laughed so hard at someone trying to open food.
Why is it so difficult? It keeps ripping. Why does this package of pepperoni have the strength of a GameStop sticker?
What happened there? Oh my god, I did not know the fucking fireballs went right through the green shit. Ow. Leave me alone, Jack Black! I've done nothing to you, all I did was cock block you, that's not a crime. No, get back here! Shit, at this point, Session 3 might actually be fucking purple coins. Because we've made a surprising amount of progress today. Probably because the first half hour wasn't technical difficulties.
I've done it! Almost!
Ethan has finally gotten past the first pepperoni trial.
Oh god.
Now he must complete the second.
This is my very own pizza tower. I'm opening the pepperoni.
Pizza tower if you ordered it from wish.com.
The pizza tower we have at home.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm finally eating pepperoni.
Also, I'm very disappointed when we had what might just be the stream highlight. We only have 2 people watching. And one of them's Ethan. So we have 1 person watching at what might be the highlight.
The best moment of the stream, me opening pepperoni.
Oh no, there's a daredevil in the first dome! Oh wait a minute, no, I know what it is. Oh wait, no, that's a Speedy Comet.
That's what my girlfriend calls me.
Oh my god. Christ almighty. Calling it right now, that count's gonna go straight to fucking 0.
Come on,
no,
buddy,
it didn't.
don't
It
stand
stayed
there.
at 9. That's actually rather shocking. Okay, this is the first comment of the game. Why am I just now getting this? Like, I've legit never gotten this comet so late in the game. People are gonna tune into this part and they're gonna be like, God damn, how little progress have you made? And I'm like, I have made a lot of progress.
Trust me.
It's like, we're almost done with the game, trust me.
There's Jack Black right now.
Oh no.
Destroying the universe like always.
As he keeps singing about this fruit. Somebody stop him. Complete Saga does have online? What version of Complete Saga are we talking about, Mario fan? Because we were talking about the DS version earlier. Where's this fifth piece? Oh, let me live! Oh, console.
Yeah, that one does.
Yeah, like for a second I was like, what version are we talking about, guy?
I'm so sad it didn't come to the PC version.
Really?
I had to play with my friend through Parsec instead.
That's so weird. Then again, the PC version of that game is it's ironically the inferior version.
Kind of is.
Like, despite the mods, which even then, the mods for that game kind of piss me off. Because Complete Saga is compatible with Reloaded 2. There are mods for Reloaded 2. Yet no one decides to make their mods Reloaded 2 compatible, even though all you gotta do is add a fucking INI.
Oh, so you gotta make it yourself.
Yeah, and even then I'm pretty sure I'd break them. Like, it sucks, because there's this guy that makes full-on quote-unquote custom levels. I say quote-unquote because it's just pre-existing rooms, rearranged, but still.
So what version of the game are these mods made for?
PC?
PC, like... Oh, is what you were talking about some kind of mod loader?
Yeah, Reloaded 2, that's the mod loader.
Oh, and they just don't make it compatible
Yeah,
with
they
it.
just decide not to make the mods compatible even though it works. But, like, there's other weird things about that port, too. Like, one of the cutscenes in Empire Strikes Back just cuts off for no reason. Because the audio file itself just cuts off for no reason, and it does not do that on console.
When I was playing LEGO Star Wars with my friend, whenever Yoda died, we would just say, very different story is.
I would get the call from Mr. Disney being like, fucked up you did. Hey Koopa, have you ever wanted to mod LEGO games one day besides doing music swap mods? You know, I used to be in the modding server for LEGO games. That place scares me. Like, the people there are perfectly fine from what I remember, but like, holy crap. Modding for those games is frightening. Also, I just realized we gotta save Luigi's ass. I found that out like 10 stars ago and I haven't found him.
Oh no.
I'm coming for you, Luigi.
Luigi in the middle of space.
Hello? Luigi's going, where the fuck is he at? I sent him that text 3 hours ago. Like, I legit loaded into this level for the comment, and I saw the secret star. I was like, I don't remember there being a secret star. And then I was like, oh wait, Luigi!
Lives in Mario Galaxy are so useless because every time you load your save, you just have 5.
Yeah. 64DS does that too, and I don't understand why. Like, that's
Every
why
3D Mario
I'm
does.
happy Mario kind of just gave up on lives. Like, I know people don't like live systems being taken away, as evident by part of the backlash of Colors Ultimate. But, like, when the games do shit like taking them away upon reload anyway, I'm like, what is the point?
Yeah. My
Like-
thoughts.
Like, I still remember, right, when we brought this up in Colors Ultimate, and even fucking when Origins came out. everyone in the server completely disagreed with me, and I'm like, guys, there's other ways they can punish you for dying.
My thought is that wasting 10 minutes of your time is a terrible punishment for dying. So I think here's the thing, is that everybody who complains about there not being lives are already so good at the game that the lives don't mean anything to them
literally.
at all.
And like for colors specifically, if you get a game over in that game, even if you are god awful at the game and you're getting a game over, you're doing something wrong. Like at that point, that's not you being bad at the game, you're actively trying to fuck up at that point. And like your punishment for dying even without lives is you lose progress. That's your punishment. And like everyone,
I don't see why dying more should make me lose more progress.
Yeah, I would say like in like fucking, and people kept bringing the point of, oh, but game overing prevents you from brute forcing. I'm like, no, it fucking doesn't. Do you know anyone who suddenly plays more carefully when they have one life? If anything, they become worse at the game because they're afraid they're gonna have to play the entire game over again. Like, lives are so fucking stupid. I am happy that system's dying. Like, even a Hat in Time has a better punishment for you dying in a game without a live system. And the funny thing is, every time I use these examples, I'm laughed at. Every time. Like, man, you guys really love that counter, don't you?
The way I think about it is that, first of all, if your challenge is is able to be brute forced, then you didn't make a good challenge.
Yeah.
Like the player should still have to like actually have some skill to do the challenge. I don't see why sending them 5 minutes into the past makes them any better.
Yeah, it's the same thing. I got into an argument one day in HI modding for SpongeBob's Drain. SpongeBot's Brain, because I said the level wasn't actually fucking hard. And I thought them not having health or checkpoints was just artificial difficulty. And they're like, no, it's not. I'm like, how the fuck is it not? And they're like, it's the final level. I'm like, that doesn't excuse anything. Those two traits are the only thing that makes that level hard. Like, if they wanted the enemy rush to be actually hard, they would have used every enemy. And there is actually a technical reason why there's not checkpoints. If you add checkpoints, it breaks Robot Plankton. But, like, even then, that's fixable by, because, like, the way he works is you destroy one brain cell, and he gets activated for the next. That's why if you skip him, like, that's why if you have the Hans trick and skip most of them, he's not there for the final part. But, like, that's easily fixable by just adding him at every portion, although that breaks the game. But, like, still, like, fucking hell, like, that argument shouldn't have happened, because I'm like, it's artificial difficulty. You fuckers are blind. And that's one of the reasons they hate Rehydrated, because it added checkpoints. I'm like, they made it objectively better. What is wrong with you?
How dare they make my easy game for children an easy game for children?
Yeah. And, like, I get it a little that it's too handholdy for the finale, but, like, it already wasn't hard. And again, every time I bring that up, it's World War III. Every time. And also, I'm very late answering this. Yes, I used to be in the LEGO modding server, but I wasn't there to learn how to mod. I went there to learn how to install the fucking things. And actually to download it, because a lot of them are not available to the public.
That's weird.
Yeah. Like, one of them for Complete Saga was they added Onipu from Bionicle as a playable character. It's just a minifigure with a Bionicle mask, but it was still cool nonetheless. Where are these last two blue chips? Where is my blueberry delight?
Ugh.
Okay, so I'm getting rid of that. I can't fucking use it. No! No! I forgot there was a hole there.
Hole in one!
Nice! My life flashed before my eyes. Oy. But yeah, anyways, Lego mods, because we were talking about that earlier. There is one for Lego Batman that I think makes it an objectively better game. It's called the Extended Bat Roster. So what it does is it actually combines it with another mod that adds more music to the game. So that way it's not just fucking music from the first Batman movie. It also adds more characters because, fun fact, the extra toggle in Lego Batman 1 does not work. Meaning it is the only extra in the game you buy with your currency that does literally nothing.
Oh god, it doesn't?
It really doesn't.
No!
In fact, the mod even renames that extra to Useless Toggle. And some of these extra toggle characters can actually be unlocked via the character customizer, because you can get parts that are not available outside of, like, randomizing them.
Yeah.
And they're, like, full-on, actually pretty important Batman characters, like Black Mask, Huntress, some character I've never heard of named Spoiler, and Azrael. Will knows more about that character than I do.
I can't imagine modding Lego Batman 1 would be easier than Complete Saga. They're like the same engine.
Oh, but yeah, you know what makes adding mods better? All of them actually fucking use Reloaded.
That'd be why.
I don't know why the Star Wars side of things, they just don't want to use Reloaded. It confuses me.
Maybe it's an older scene.
Maybe. Maybe it's Maybelline. Where's this last chip?
One of my favorite things... It's not my favorite things. Well, an interesting thing about Mario Galaxy is how they've got the B level and the second B level are the same B level, just flipped.
Yeah. Have I seen Lego Star Wars characters in Lego Batman 1? Yeah, there's this guy that, his name's like Barrio the Weird. He just full-on ports characters from other Lego games to other Lego games, and it's interesting. Like, there's a mod for Lego Indiana Jones that adds Lego Batman characters, and apparently that's, like, the easiest one to do this sort of thing with, because they were being both made at the same time, so, like, I think they used the same version of the engine or some shit. But, like, the video you watch this on, it is a little jank, because none of the Batman characters have vine climbing animations. So whenever they like climb a vine or a rope, they just do a static pose. Yeah, like the Star Wars characters in that's a little weird because any character that would normally use a lightsaber just doesn't. And every character that uses blasters use just actual real guns. And you think that wouldn't be as weird because Indiana Jones is in the console version of Complete Saga. Except, no, he's not. The Indiana Jones you see there, it's just Han Solo with different clothes.
It is. Oh my god.
Like, same exact animations. He still uses a blaster from what I remember. Like, it is legit just Han Solo in different fucking clothes. His file name's even called Indy Han.
I mean, same actor for both. Eh?
I mean, yeah, I think that's the joke. Like, I'm pretty sure that's exactly why they just replaced I'm pretty sure that's exactly why it's just a reskin of Han. But, like, what makes this funny is I thought they would accelerate the joke by having Han Solo in LEGO Indiana Jones just be Indy. But no, he's Han Solo. Like,
I mean, by all
animations,
means.
sound effects, everything.
Oh.
And I'm like, wait, why'd they just make him Han here, but they couldn't make Indy in Star Wars Indy?
I don't know.
Like, if you want real Indiana Jones in Complete Saga, you have to mod it. Like, it's so strange. It really is. Also, welcome back, Crashy. You missed Ethan struggling to open pepperoni earlier. Which has easily been the best part about the fucking stream.
I got it open. I'm eating pepperoni now.
Ford likes to be Indy. Yeah, you know why Ford likes to be Indy more than Han? Because he wanted Han Solo to die so many times, and George was like, but dead Han wouldn't sell toys. So yeah, for those who hated fucking Disney for killing Han, they actually fulfilled Ford's wishes. So,
Oh, if
Shut-
you don't mind, I have some tapes to ruin.
oh boy.
I need to add CGI dance sequences.
I would say, like, George ain't a fucking saint. I'm tired of people pretending he is. And he's also the one that sold Lucasfilm. Disney did not force him to buy it. You know what, though? As much as the heretic I sound, I think the special edition of Empire is better. Like, actually. That's the only one that's better. But I think that's the better version. Like, my way of watching the new... How the fuck do I activate this? Oh, what the fuck? But anyways, my way of watching the trilogy, right? I downloaded fan edits that just combine the originals, like Harmy's despecialized versions, with the fucking special editions. To make it like the best of both worlds. And for a while, I straight up couldn't find them because the guy who did these took them down at one point. Give me my shit! Crap, she's like, no, the pepperoni funny. No! I missed my stir. No!
I hate that bell. I hate that bell so much. You have to hit it with the pointer.
Yeah,
And you don't expect it.
You gotta hover it over the pointer with the Might of Zeus. Now give me my stir. Christ almighty. I discovered a new galaxy. Wow. Shame I'm not done with this one. Oh yeah, fun fact, did you know the music that plays during the final cutscene is like 3 minutes long?
Yeah.
Yeah, like the part where Mara says, "Welcome New Galaxy," you only hear like 10 seconds of a 3-minute long track.
That's my favorite scene in, like, all Mario games.
You've heard of Bubble Wario, but what about Bubble Mario? I actually never have heard of Bubble Wario, and I don't think I want to know about Bubble Wario. What is Bubble Wario?
I think it's like a Wario Land 3 thing.
Oh, never mind then, I'm well aware of it. What the fuck? Hold on, I'm hearing something.
Oh shit, we're finally going to Bonefin Galaxy.
So it turns out the thing I was hearing was probably the cutest sad thing ever. It's my niece crying for her dad when he's right outside the house.
Oh.
Also, no, I've never played Wario Land. I've never been interested in any of the Wario games, even WarioWare. Like my first WarioWare was Get It Together.
I haven't finished Get It Together yet. I've not had time for it.
It's so good.
But I'm a ginormous fan of the Wario World and Land series.
I am gonna warn you though, WarioWare Get It Together does have 2 endings.
It what?
It has
Oh, that was news to me.
Like, it has 2 endings, one of them being a fake-out ending.
Oh my. I'm excited then.
So yeah,
I'll get around to playing
like, when
it.
you finish it, you're not done. Ow!
In no WarioWare game are you truly done.
Yeah, I mean, fair.
There's so much unlockable stuff in every single one.
Also, it's everybody's favorite boss that never appears again in any Mario game ever.
It's such an interesting planet, like... How specific do you gotta get?
Yeah, I also like how he sends out robotic bone fins, even though there are real bone fins in Mario. Oh, I didn't know this level had a health mushroom. Shame I don't need it. I'm going to say that right as I miss him. Oh no, the steam hurts me. Okay, I'm gonna go get a health mushroom. Where the hell is that thing? No, grab the health mushroom. Mario didn't grab the health mushroom because the swimming controls in this game are shit.
I mean, they're okay.
Not when you're trying to get an item. Like, you saw that. I hovered over that mushroom even though I should have ran right into it. I'm getting that fucker now. Fuck the bone fin. I need my drugs. Actually, I probably shouldn't be saying that since I'm monetized now.
No, you were pretty far from that thing. And then you ran into Bonefin.
No, he ran into me.
He ran into you.
He's like, oh, hell nah, son. This ain't over, boy. Where's the health mushroom? I saw it earlier. I know it exists.
You know, actually, I'm thinking, like, are you like instigate Bonefin?
Yeah, like, this is the only boss in the game, really, other than, like, Dino Piranha. Where we're the bad guy. Well, I say the swimming controls in this are bad because I'm spiteful at when I suck at a game. But I hear Sunshine's swimming controls are like actual fucking dog water.
Oh yeah, they're terrible. Think of like Mario Odysseys, except like
Not good.
except not good. Like, it's as slow as Odysseys while not being any amount of good to control.
Fine, where's
Like
that red shell?
Mario 64 and Galaxy have a little bit of inaccurate ones that are very quick, while Mario Odyssey has those very well, you know, very very finely well controlled ones that are just a bit like slower than I'd like. But then Sunshine.
Holy shit! I just got actually jump scared by Bonefin. Oh my god, we're not done.
We're never done.
Like, I forgot there's bosses in this game that take 2 hits, and this fucker takes 4.
4T.
Oh no!
You're
Mario
never gonna kill
Mario
him.
Galaxy Impossible Edition, let's go. Where'd you
My favorite thing in games are like glitches where the boss's health like rolls over to the maximum number.
I just hit him for a 4th time, unless the shell missed again.
The Sonic 1 final boss.
Oh god. Yeah, where it makes it like actually impossible because you don't have enough time.
Yeah.
Oh wait, he was right there! Turn around! I hit his child!
There's lots of games with wildly awful swimming controls out there. Tomb Raider looks like it has really bad swimming.
Okay, finally, I'll actually hit him. Now that I have found the red shell. Now I gotta find him! Okay, there, we're done.
Hooray!
I finally killed the innocent king.
All he wanted to do was take his daily swim.
And we murdered him. Like the heroes we are.
Wahoo!
What? Oh, we need Will. Shit, Will would have been dying if he saw you struggle with the pepperoni.
Everything revolves around my pepperonis now. My piece of pasta. I want to like make homemade pizza because I want to make it into really cute shapes to give to my girlfriend.
Yeah, I've made homemade pizza before, but I cheated.
But then I remember that I keep burning pasta.
Oh no! Oh boy, time for another instance of everybody's favorite Mario enemy.
Ooh.
I hate the fact that trick is so easy to do.
I was actually in a game store recently, and I was looking in the PSP section because I wanted to buy some PSP games, preferably some Lego ones. Um, Early Lego ones post, merging of every single portable version of the game.
Yeah.
Um, and I was looking in the PSP section, and both Dead Man's Chest and At World's End had video game tie-ins for the PSP, and I was real curious.
Yeah, I'm definitely aware of some games that just got a port for everything, because there was just that point in the 2000s where everything existed.
It looked kind of like some kind of 2D fighter, so I was like, maybe I don't want to buy that.
I was like, maybe I like my money. I must
Well,
spend
it's not
it
like
on.
it was especially
I must spend it
expensive.
on,
It was under $10.
on more worthwhile things like Nicktoons Unite.
I'll be frank with you. I spent $15 on Atlantis Square Pantis, and I'm like, yeah, $8 is too much for Pirates of the Caribbean.
Oh, where am I supposed to take this boy? Oh, right here. Thank you, Frederick.
I don't know. It's because the store is 2 hours away. So if I don't leave that store with like $100 worth of games, then the travel wasn't worth it.
Yeah, that's about how I feel with a vintage stock near me. Like, there's a vintage stock that's about 40 minutes away from me. It's from my hometown.
Yeah.
But there's also one in a town near me called Joplin. That's the town that got, like, fucking destroyed by that one tornado in 2011.
Oh, ouch.
But, they have, like, the biggest vintage stock I've ever seen. Like, it's like an entire fourth of a mall building.
Oh.
And every time I leave there with, like, 2 things, I'm always so disappointed. Because I'm like, damn it, I'm only leaving with this little because me have no money.
Well, here's the thing, is I do have a lot of money, but it's because I've been saving up for a vacation. So every single time I go out that far, I end up spending like $300 on games, and it's like, oh god, I hope this doesn't prevent me from going to my vacation.
Yeah.
I'd sooner like sell my games than not go on that vacation.
Yeah, I'm not saving for a vacation, but I need money for food.
Luckily, I get paid enough to where I can get away with some big monetary mistakes. Jenga tower.
Hey, you want to play some Jenga? Well,
I'm
too
always
bad.
up for some Jenga. Let's play some Jenga.
I like playing Jenga whenever I go to my father's because my stepmom always freaks the fuck out when the tower falls. Like it jump scares her
Yeah.
every time. But it helps that we're playing outside on a metal table.
Oh no.
And I'm pretty sure that's the only reason my dad plays that game outside. Ugh.
Let me actually go take another look at all that I like picked up while I was out there.
Well, you might have to wait an answer from Ethan, but I haven't thought about playing GBA versions of either LEGO Star Wars 1 or 2 because typically I prefer playing console versions of these games. And they're isometric games, which I just don't give a shit for, except for like Sonic 3D Blast, but even then I played the DX version.
I had one of the Legos, I think it was the first one, as a kid. And very recently, the GBA ones.
So, like, I know the first LEGO Star Wars on GBA is very meme-worthy.
It's weird. But I'm really, really interested in playing LEGO Star Wars 1 and 2 on GBA because I find them, like, so curious.
You know, like, I know the first, like
I'm
I just
so
mentioned, I know the first one's the physical embodiment of a meme. Because, like, everybody uses pre-assigned incarnations of themselves, like, you will never see Episode 2 or 3 Obi-Wan in that game. You will only see Episode 1 Obi-Wan, even on fucking Mustafar.
It was so weird, like, watching footage of the final level of the game and seeing regular-ass Obi-Wan.
Yeah. Better DX than Sega's. Well, see, here's why the director's cut of 3D Blast is better than the quote-unquote director's cut of SA1. First of all, in Japan, Sonic Adventure Director's Cut DX is just called Sonic Adventure DX. Because DX stands for Deluxe. So essentially, SADX's full name is Sonic Adventure Deluxe Director's Cut. For some reason. Second of all, 3D Blast's Director's Cut is actually a fucking Director's Cut. Because it's made by, like, the owner of Traveler Tales.
Yeah, the at the time, but now previous CEO.
So, like, essentially, it is an official ROM hack. And I'm pretty sure that's why it was released as a patch.
Yeah, it is. But, I feel that a lot of people use Sonic Adventure DX as, like, a scapegoat to explain, like, anything bad about the game.
Yeah.
Like, I really don't like the people that think that the negative reputation of SADX is because of Sonic Adventures because of SADX, because Sonic Adventure by itself has plenty of problems, and a lot of what you see, like, negative points in reviews aren't always things that SADX changed.
Yeah. Another meme thing about OG LEGO Star Wars 1 on GBA, when you slaughter all the Tusken Raiders and it just plays the Star Wars theme afterwards. When you kill them all, the women and the children too. Why they made that a fucking level in that game is so strange to me. It's one of the darkest moments of the prequel trilogy. And it's treated like a joke in the game.
Everything in the LEGO games are sort of treated like a joke.
Fair. Because, like, imagine if they made a level based on killing younglings. Actually, I say that. That's an achievement in Skywalker Saga.
I've been playing Skywalker Saga on my Switch a lot. I really think it's really cool. I think it has a really fun 100% experience. The only problem is it's such a large game.
Yeah, definitely do not play it in a marathon.
Like, it is really fun to 100% if you have the Steam to play it for that long.
Yeah.
Right,
I also thought the ending of the game was funny. The ending of the game is just the ending of fucking Rise of Skywalker. You know, as to be expected, but, like, They made it funny by having the fucking second son in Tatooine roll on screen like BB-8. Like, that moment made me that gave me a belly laugh. After one of the worst final bosses I've ever played in any game.
Right, some of the stuff that I picked up when I went like 2 hours out. Okay. Adam Sandler's Click on UMD Video.
On UMD Video?
Yeah, it was $4 and it had like top billing on the UMD Video shelf in the import store.
Holy crap.
Like a Star Wars 2 on PS2, because that was the only one I was missing. I had Lego Star Wars 1 for every console and Lego Star Wars 2 for every console except for PS2. Actually, I think I'm missing one for GameCube. The Incredibles on GameCube and Chicken Little on GameCube. BVG Games. That's a familiar name.
Ooh. Industrial Park just got an update and it's got a new model editor.
Ooh. Oh, here's the bag that Atlantis Scorpantus was in for PS2.
It sounds like a bag.
It was. I've been muting all the bag noises because those are loud and annoying.
Really? Bags make noise? Really now?
They do. I think I picked up a Wii copy of this recently too.
Have I tried the original Xbox version of LEGO Star Wars 2? So, I've technically played both of the original LEGO Star Wars. I used to own the Xbox version and the GameCube version of 2. Xbox version specifically was LEGO 1. But, like, it's also not that surprising original Xbox LEGO Star Wars 2 exists. Because, like, that was during the point where games were getting versions across generations.
Yeah.
What I do find funny, though, is you can still play the 360 version on the Series X, from what I remember.
You can? Damn.
Yeah, apparently you can. It was actually available on Gold one time.
I should give that a try.
From what I remember, though, Challenge Mode might actually be in that version now that I think about it, because there is no 360 OG LEGO Star Wars.
Yeah.
But, I remember...
I believe it was a DLC pack to get the old character.
Oh, yeah, that's right. So, yeah, there's probably not a Challenge Mode then. But, that's so funny. If you get the OG Xbox version, not only could you play that on a 360, but that also means you got that DLC for free.
Yeah. I've been wanting to pick up LEGO Star Wars 2 on the 360, but its price has been stopping me because, like, at my local game store, on the shelf right next to each other, is LEGO Star Wars 2 for 360 and LEGO Star Wars The Complete Saga for 360. The Complete Saga is $5 cheaper.
Guppy, why'd you do that?
So you pay $5 more for less content.
Yeah. Like, if I'm gonna actually buy the original versions, it's gonna be both for OG Xbox. But from what I remember of 2, pretty much the only difference was Hub World.
Yeah, I believe they updated it to new engine, but it doesn't actually, like, mean all that much.
Meanwhile, like another thing that, like, made LEGO 1 so different on Complete Saga, the fact that they basically remade it from the ground up. Which is why quite a bit of it's different.
I do really want to get LEGO Star Wars 2 for the Xbox 360 because I find it, like, such an interesting outlier in LEGO game history. But I do generally, when I play the games separately, I have the Xbox versions of the games that I play, mostly.
I just realized, did we skip Dusty Dune?
Did we?
Because I've only just now realized we're in fucking Engine and I haven't even played that level.
Yeah.
And I'm pretty sure that's in the bedroom.
God, I really spent $20 on this? Mega Man Maverick Hunter X.
We legit skipped Dusty Doom.
Oh god. You know, the store was called Two Dudes Gaming. There were definitely 3 dudes behind that counter.
False advertising. I want my money back.
I got Rodea the Sky Soldier because I have like a light interest in like the Wii version of the game that got packed in with the Wii U version. And I thought, if I don't get it now, I never will.
This whole time I was wondering, like, why did the Bowser count not go up immediately? Because it does that every time I unlock it. It's because we skipped a whole level. Which already has, like, 6 stars.
I love going through a collectathon game for a second time, getting all of the collectibles, just, like, all of the stars or whatever, like, in order.
Yeah, and then you forget some.
No, that's never happened to me, but...
It just now happened to me. Oh, Dusty Doom, I remember this from this music from the Music Swap. You gotta specify which one, buddy boy. I can't believe I just
still got
fucking
32X
skipped the
Doom.
level.
It's my only 32X game.
Oh, this is a mistake! I don't know how I didn't die just then. Like, holy shit, I risked a lot right then and there.
God. I should still, like, play a Mario later. I wish there was, like, a Mario game in my backlog that I hadn't played yet.
Uh-oh, 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 oh, no, 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 no.
Probably is one, actually. Actually, most of Super Mario All-Stars I haven't yet.
Well, all those star bits just faded away because I'm not exactly in a good spot.
It's fine. Oh. One of the most useful things in, like, the universe for Dolphin. I picked up this, I think it's Activision branded, wireless Wii sensor bar.
I'm not aware of an Activision branded one, but I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, there's hundreds of them.
'Cause,
I
like,
just say
I
Activision
used
branded
to-
because it is.
I used to use one of them for, like, when I recorded that initial Toy Bots music swap.
Yeah.
And Globs.
They're so very useful because you can just connect a Wiimote to your computer and then use it with the
Oh god.
wireless
Oh god.
sensor bar.
Oh god. Oh god!
Because a sensor bar is just 2 lights. It doesn't have to be connected to anything.
Yeah, which is so fucking weird. Wait, does the candle method work on Dolphin?
Yeah.
Holy shit.
It's not the sensor bar that sends like pointer data.
Well, yeah, I know
Wii.
that. Like,
Yeah.
I learned that when I found out about the candle method.
Yeah. So
And
The candle
legit,
method-
when I found that, I showed it to my mom, and she was like, we wasted so much money.
any method that works on a real Wii will work on Dolphin.
Well, today I've learned something.
Yeah, I do it all the time because plugging in a Wii and then plugging in a Wii and then plugging in the sensor bar just to turn the Wii on and not use it and just have it power the sensor bar. It's a big power brick for the sensor bar.
Oh, thank God there was a form of mercy.
But I use my wireless one for everything now since I can just use it for the real Wii as well as Dolphin.
Oh, Desert Forest. That's what I used it on when I fucking started the modding music swaps. By the way, part 6 of that is coming at some point. I just gotta think of what to pick.
Yikes, I gotta run for a bathroom break.
No! Okay, so Crashy, what we were talking about there, for the Wii, right? If you don't have a sensor bar, you can literally just hook up. You can literally just light 2 candles, place it in front of your TV, and the Wii remote will work perfectly fine. Like, it's essentially a free it's a free sensor bar, if you will.
Because the way it works is that the sensor bar doesn't actually send any data to the Wii. The cord that goes to the Wii on the sensor bar is only for powering the sensor bar. The sensor bar is just 2 lights that the Wiimote tracks to tell where positioning wise it is. So if the lights could be anything as long as the Wiimote looks at them and knows where it is in space.
Mario fan, I already acknowledged it was from Desert Forest.
My fucking group DM keeps sending shit in the group chat even though they know I'm streaming.
Murder them.
Stop! Just stop! I'm not interested in what you're selling. Oh great, another hungry fucker. What was this one? I don't remember what this one... Oh, wait a minute. I think I might. Yeah, we're not joking, Crashy. This whole time, you did not need... If you've ever broken a sensor bar, you've never needed to buy a replacement, ever. Hell, you don't even need the one that comes with the damn console. Big Mouth Gal... Oh, yeah, I remember this one. He's like, oh, yeah, I love shitty Netflix show Galaxy. Wait a minute, is that a Koopa? For me to eliminate? Oh, apparently I got some star bits. Hey, wait, come back! You wish you knew this sooner. Hey, I didn't know until like 6 months ago. There's another shell I can get here, right? So far, this is a no. Oh, fuck, there's one right there. Brilliant camera angle. Okay, now I hope I don't lose this damn thing. What is my favorite Mario Kart game? 8 Deluxe. I know it's the popular opinion to say Wii, but honestly, I hate Mario Kart Wii with a passion. Like, I have a very passionate hatred for Mario Kart Wii. Like, I've played it to see what everyone liked about it. I hated how, like, unfair the item balance is. And I know, like, a lot of people say, oh, but that's part of Mario Kart's fun. And I'm like, no, it's not. It's not fun. Neither is the rubber banding in Mario Kart Wii. Even on 50cc, I had such a hard time playing it. I love the courses, though. That's the worst part. The fact that I love the courses from it, but, like, I just don't care for the game itself. Also, you're playing Sonic Mania? Good. That's a good game. It's a very great game. It's good. Like, fun fact, did you know because of the decomp, we actually have a Wii port of Sonic Mania? Apparently it runs really good, except the special stages. Okay, I'm just gonna turn off notifications for my DM chat. Because I keep fucking looking at them. Because those ones I actually get pinged for. Oh, it's another letter from Lukey. But, in terms of, like, other Mario Kart, I think I've played every Mario Kart game at this point, including 2 of the arcade ones. I'm pretty sure at this point the only Mario Kart game I have not played is, the 3rd arcade one, because I can't get that on the Wii U. Like, I can't hack that onto my Wii U. I still don't like Wii. Wii is still my least favorite. Actually, no, Super Mario Kart might be my overall least favorite. But, Wii is right beside it. DS is... There's not really a happy middle ground for me, because I think it's better than Wii. But I don't like how, if you want a decent time, you essentially have to play... What the fuck is... What did I miss here? You essentially have to, You essentially have to play at 100cc. Oh, that's right, the Hungry Luma. I forgot about the Hungry Luma mission. Be like, oh yeah, like I'll play DS over Wii any day. Now, if we're talking about like homebrew stuff, I know everyone's gonna say Wii's better because of Custom Grand Prix, but you need a physical disc of Mario Kart Wii to play that. Every fucking copy I found, even when it's a loose copy, is like $80. And I refuse to buy Mario Kart Wii, so I'm never playing what many people think is the best version of CTGP. So to answer on like what I think is the best homebrew-wise, I think it's 7. 7's version of CTGB is great. I also love the fact it doesn't require a physical cart of the game. And I have a physical cart of Mario Kart 7. But like, 50? You needed 30 last time. Like, I have a physical cart of Mario Kart 7, but my 2DS XL is at the point where it can like barely fucking read cartridges. So I pretty much just play all of them via ROMs now. Like, my 2DS XL, it's, like, so weak, you can flick it, and it won't read the cart anymore. So, the CTGP7 team are chads for not requiring the fucking game cart. Like, I really wish Mario Kart Wii was like that. Because of the fact you need the physical game, that means you can't play it on Dolphin at all. Like, if you want to play the current version, you straight up cannot play it.
That's incorrect.
Not from what I've fucking seen.
Dolphin, not too long ago, actually recently added support for Revolution mods. And
Yeah,
as far
you
as
still need a
CTGP...
physical. You still need a physical fucking copy of Mario Kart Wii, though.
What?
Yeah, that was like one of the.
Just download a ROM, dude.
Fucking how does it work then? Like, I've seen that crew say it's impossible to play it on Dolphin now, because you need an actual disc.
Well, of course they would say that, because they don't want you to emulate it.
Well, too bad, I'm fucking emulating it. Mario Kart Wii shit.
They're lying to you.
It's not worth money.
The thing is that you can like set like a disc to be in the drive in Dolphin. Like, there's nothing requiring a real copy does not stop Dolphin, because Dolphin can just emulate the ISO being in the disk drive like it already does.
Well, you heard it here first, ladies and gentlemen. The CTGP crew's a bunch of lying scumbags that want you to pay $80 for Mario Kart Wii. Have I tried Super Circuit? I own Super Circuit. Like, I own an actual cartridge of that.
And as far as non-CTGP modding goes, Dolphin very recently, not like super long ago, but kind of recently added native support for Revolution mods. So you can do mods that previously required a real disc and Revolution on a Wii super easily in Dolphin. And you
Shit,
can,
man, I need to
and
get
you can,
that set up, because I've been wanting to play the current version of newer Wii for a while now.
Oh, it's super easy. Like, I used to have to, like, make an ISO of newer Wii. It was such a big pain in the ass. I can just do Revolution now.
I've been aware of the Revolution change for a while now, but I, like, could never get it set up. It pissed me off every time I tried to do it.
And Dolphin can even make these .json files that are, like, sort of like redirects for it, so that way you could have individual, like, Revolution mod setups as a game in your game list.
Damn. Yeah, I'm definitely going to have to try again and set that up, because like I said, when they first introduced that, I hated the process.
This also allows them to...
Fucking hell!
Allows you to do it over NetPlay.
This is one of the easiest secret stars. Why am I sucking ass?
Like Dolphin is the peak of fan-made emulators.
It really is. Shame about the Steamport shit.
Ah, yeah, such a shame. Absolutely
like,
not.
They should have known that was going to cause problems.
The thing is that it wasn't guaranteed to. RetroArch is on there.
Is on what? Steam?
Yeah.
Oh, great. So you could either get a good emulator or a bad one.
RetroArch is so bad.
I don't get why people... Like, the creators of that are actual scumbags.
The creators are awful. The UI is super bad. Like, I get it. You want a controller-friendly UI where you can easily access all your games really easily on your machine.
Yeah, except I can't even do that.
I, as a user who likes to change a lot of settings in my emulators, I cannot wrap my head around it, because it's just 10 layers of nonsense words to get to the resolution scale option.
Yeah, like, god damn. And, like, for those who don't know what we're talking about when we say, like, the creators are awful, I remember a while ago, there was this, like, group of people who were, like, making a video about why RetroArch was bad, and they essentially almost got blackmailed. It was ridiculous. And yet, somehow, RetroArch is still one of the most popular emulators. I'm like, why?
And RetroArch is fine enough for anything PS1, Nintendo 64 backwards, but the RetroArch version of Dolphin is so hilariously out of date.
Yeah, like, I begrudgingly use RetroArch because I have to, essentially, on the SNES Mini and shit. But, like, in terms of like, actually setting it up on my computer, I tried it once and I deleted it almost instantly.
I use RetroArch exclusively for Sega Saturn emulation because it has more options than standalone emulators do. Other than that, I avoid it with all I can. Because standalone emulators will always be more featureful.
Sonic Mania, but the super music is Fist Bump by T-Lopes. Oh, I'm pretty sure that's an actual mod. I recall that being like one of the first mods, actually. Shame T-Lopes never did the full song, though. It's like it can't really be looped all that well. But anyways, yeah, back to Mario Kart. Yeah, I straight up own Super Circuit. That game is very much overhated, and I think it's the best way to play Super Mario Kart.
I've played every Mario Kart game, I believe.
Yeah, like I was saying that earlier, the only one I haven't played is the third arcade game.
I grabbed Mario Kart Wii not working for $5 on eBay. It worked.
I was gonna say, if it's a Wii game and it says not working, it's gonna work.
The reason why is because since I was gonna just use it for CTGP anyways, it didn't really matter if the disc worked or not, since CTGP like replaced most of the game files. So a non-working disc is very likely to work with the mod anyways.
Even without the mod, I can tell you it would work.
It did work. Like, it never like froze or anything. It's a completely, as far as I'm aware, completely working copy of the game.
Oh,
now,
you actually
I haven't
are using...
like
I'm sorry, I was replying to Crashy. You actually are using the mod and the loop is proper? Well, you say that, but a loop of T-Lope's cover will actually never be proper because it doesn't have the chorus.
I would never use RetroArch on my phone. Heck, I don't really emulate on my phone that often, really.
I will never emulate on my... I technically have an Android device. It's an Amazon Fire. Getting emulators on there is really hard, actually. I tried to do Dolphin, and it said it wasn't compatible, and I'm like, fuck it isn't.
It's because,
well, it's because it's an Amazon Fire.
No, that's not it. It's because the CPU in your Amazon Fire or whatever is 32-bit, and Dolphin on Android is a 64-bit only application.
Of course it is.
It is because 32-bit phones are not powerful enough to actually run Dolphin. It would not be a good experience.
Whoa! Well, either way, I wouldn't emulate games on a phone or tablet anyway because holy shit, touch controls. What?
Yeah, like I have a Dolphin and a PS2 emulator on my phone, but I have my Steam Deck, and before then I had my 3DS.
And speaking of
I'd rather play on those.
Speaking of that, actually, we live in a world where you can bring actual Dolphin on the go now. It's called buying a Steam Deck, and if you can afford a fucking phone that can run an emulator, you can definitely afford a Steam Deck.
Well, I would say the Steam Deck was a little bit more expensive than my phone. I had gotten a Samsung Galaxy S10 for $300, and it runs Dolphin perfectly.
Still, if I'm ever forced to run Dolphin on a phone, you better give me you better give me a controller with a goddamn grip.
I would say I damn well prefer playing on my Steam Deck.
You use a Bluetooth controller? Yeah, but do you have a grip for it? Because if you got a grip for it, you can pretty much only do that at your house or when you're not moving.
I use my DualShock 4 on my phone all the time. The problem is I cannot hold the controller and my phone.
Yeah, like I literally only have a DualShock 4 from my stepfather's Steam Deck. Steam Deck, what? PS4. Because of the fact Lego Star Wars Complete Saga on mobile, which is not a bad way to play the game, by the way. It supports controllers. Like, that version of the game is surprisingly good. It is a direct port of the console version.
My first time seeing phone Complete Saga was I was spending some time with my dad, and my stepbrother, little tiny young kid, I think, and he was playing Lego Star Wars The Complete Saga on there, and I was like, oh wow, that exists. And then I got my GameCube and I showed the kid, this is how I used to do it.
And I still remember back before my family turned into shambles, I showed my 2 eldest nieces, I was like, so this is a VHS tape. And they're like, what is that? I'm like, you know what? I grew up in an age where even we didn't really know. And I was like, because you see, DVDs were starting to take over. And the eldest one said, what's a DVD? I'm like, oh no. And she said, I'm just kidding. I'm like, you son of a bitch.
Oh, you can't do that to me.
But I was also really worried because of the fact I gave them custom DVDs for Christmas several times.
Why does he keep sending us these discs?
What are they? What are they? What the fuck am I doing wrong?
These don't fit in Disney Plus.
What am I doing wrong? I was pressing the fucking button.
I think I saw like Lego Indiana Jones on the PSP and I didn't pick it up, and honestly I'm wondering why the hell I didn't.
I would say, yeah, that's an early Lego port. It's gonna be the PS2 version.
Yeah, and I'm interested in playing the Lego indie games finally, and I really don't know why I didn't get it. I think I might have looked at the price and went, maybe not today.
Soon, my child, soon.
After I get back from my vacation.
Oh, this game.
I find it really funny how people like section off generations as if it's like a universal thing. There are a lot of people out there who probably think I don't know what a VHS is.
Yeah.
I am exclusive. I had exclusively VHS tapes when I was young.
You're like, shit, I'm collecting tapes. I mean, the ones I do get DVDs for, I put on a different shelf because I'm gonna watch the fucking DVD.
There's no memory more formative in my mind than Chicken Run on VHS.
You know, so there's like a whole section of Etsy people that do this. I bought a custom VHS recently. It was $20. Yikes. But it was essentially a Nickelodeon block from 1999, and I'm thinking, oh, it's like a custom block. No, it is a raw recording of a Nickelodeon block, and I was like, this is even better. Holy shit, 1999 Nickelodeon's a lot different from 2000's Nickelodeon.
It is.
Like, it's really cool watch. It even has, like, all the commercials, too.
Ooh.
Like, I kind of want to get more from the guy, but the guy has so little. But me and Will, when I found this, we found, like, other custom tapes by other users. One of them was, like, a tape of the Zelda cartoon.
Ooh.
But it they went, like, all the way. Because, like, they even painted the tape gold. Like the NES cartridges and shit.
Yeah.
And then there was one for like Mario, the Mario World cartoon too. They painted the tape gray, and the box art was just Mario World. And someone else did the Mario movie, which is many definitions of cursed. And it was in like an SNES style box, but the tape was fucking blank.
Oh.
And no! Oh wait, no, this is a safe area. I nearly forgot.
I have a Super Nintendo. I bought it because it was like, well, damn, I can't really call myself a collector if I don't have a Super Nintendo somewhere.
I was say we definitely have one somewhere here in this house, but it don't fucking work.
But I'm not like super
Mario, what are you doing?
super attached to the Super Nintendo. I'm more of a Genesis guy.
I held One Direction and he fucking spun in a circle for no reason, and I got crushed as a result.
Oh, Mario Galaxy does that.
Yeah. Also, hello, Blazing VX. It's been a while since
Hello.
I've seen you be active. Like that's one of the OG members. After the first Robert War, that is.
Yeah. I've been here a long time.
Have I tried Lego Indiana Jones 2? I've said I've played Lego Indiana Jones 2 many a times. If you ever get the PC version, just know the sound's a little, funky.
PC version of what?
PC version of Lego Indiana Jones 2, it's, the sound's weird. Because, the actual game was made with surround sound in mind, and that includes the PC version. But surround sound on the PC version is very buggy. Like, there's no way to actually turn it off. And, my PC is stereo. And I used to always have my speakers hooked up to the computer. But that caused the sound to bug out and play. So, like, you know how things are typically louder when you're closer to it? Like, you know, sound in the real world.
Yeah.
Yeah, this bug that happened on every single desktop I owned, and including my laptop, I'm pretty sure, made it to where the opposite was happening. If it was far away, that's what was playing the loudest.
Ooh.
My fix for this was by plugging my computer speakers into my HDMI monitor, which did not work on my OG desktop. Oh, we're very much aware you're still around, Blazing. It's just we've never seen you active in the server for a long time.
Yeah. But I wanted to mention this earlier, but something that's really of my interest is I really want to try out those PC ports of the individual Lego Star Wars games, because Complete Saga is available on Steam, but Lego Star Wars 1 and 2 on PC aren't.
From what I saw, it just kind of looks like the Xbox versions on a computer, which I hope to
It
God.
really does. It really does, and I have no doubt that's what it. And I have no doubt that's basically what it is. But I'm just interested in it because I've got the XP machine, so I've got the period accurate hardware and all that mess. So I'm like, damn, I want to go buy a box copy of it and just have.
I do kind of want to download it via abandonware and shit. By the way, I finally got a version of SpongeBob Obstacle Odyssey that worked.
Oh, you didn't have one? I had.
No, like, finding one that worked on, like, Windows 11 is, like, really hard.
Oh. I still got my...
Now you can get it from my abandonware, and it works flawlessly.
I've still got my, my Nick Arcade DVD copy of,
what?
Obstacle Odyssey 2.
Wait, that's a thing?
Yeah, when you bought a game on Nick Arcade, they sent you a physical disc.
Really?
Yeah.
See, that's weird. I don't think I've ever bought a game on Nick Arcade. I just did the fucking...
Yeah.
I did, like, the time limit thing.
Yeah, I bought 3 games on there, Obstacle Odyssey 2, and then Dinner Dash 1 and 2. And I have discs for all 3 of them. The disc has the main game, which you can install by inputting your username and password, which was on the disc, so great security, guys.
Jesus.
And it installs and it works fine. It also has like a bunch of demos on it, timed demos.
Why doesn't Lego Harry Potter years 1 through 4 have a lot of combat? Because there's not a lot of combat in those movies.
I tried playing Lego Harry Potter with one of my friends, and I found it so boring.
I thought it was good. I'm not gonna 100%
guess-
it though, because that's where I thought it was starting to get boring.
I guess my problem is I don't like the amount of menuing in the game.
Of what?
Menuing, it's like you have to like go into the menu, you have to like hold the button and then switch over to every spell individually, I think.
Oh yeah, no, I think there's a way to do that through the triggers, because that's usually how I did it.
Yeah, we were playing it on PC over Parsec.
But like, years 5 through 7 though, I thought that was pretty boring. Then again, I've only played like the first few levels. A detail I actually really like about years 5 through 7 though is Blazing the there's an invite on every stream, so there should be one in the description. But a detail I really like about years 5 through 7 is the hub world is the exact same as 1 through 4, but it's more dilapidated. It's like more depressing.
Ah.
So like actually like the movies.
I don't know. Maybe it's just I'm not very immersed in Harry Potter.
I mean, I wasn't until I actually finished 1 through 4. That's what got me to watch the movies.
Yeah,
But
I don't know.
I took like the ultimate risk watching those though, because I didn't watch them on a streaming service. I bought a box set that had all 8.
And I'm not really all that interested in ever getting into it. Especially with recent events.
Yeah. That was like half the reason I was taking a massive gamble buying that box set. I don't really go back and watch the movies. The only one I do is the only ones I do are like the first 2. Because literally starting at movie 3 of 8, it gets depressing as shit.
Damn.
But yeah, again, Blazing, there's all of our streams have a permalink in the description, so you should be able to join through that.
Yeah. Let me. No. Oh, I was not prepared to look at Dennis Luma.
Dennis. Praise thy Dennis Luma.
Name's Luma.
Don't tell Twitter that I watched Harry Potter. Jokes on Twitter. I don't use Twitter. Unless it's
I
to
use
like,
Twitter. I'm
unless
getting
it's to
canceled
like,
right now.
Like, I don't use Twitter to comment. I use Twitter to look for updates.
I usually just browse Twitter. I don't post on it very often. I don't like sharing my thoughts on there.
Yeah.
Not that my thoughts are
sharing thoughts on
cancelable.
Twitter is dangerous. Because even the most uncancelable thing can get you canceled. He's like, this guy doesn't eat milk with his cereal. He must be a Nazi.
But I definitely have not and will not be playing or purchasing Hogwarts Legacy.
Yeah. I'm not interested in that at all. That's what the next Lego game's going to be, supposedly. A Skywalker Saga style Harry Potter. I'm like, we just had Hogwarts Legacy. I mean, I'm never going to play it, but like, that's literally what that game is. It's a Harry Potter Skywalker Saga, from what I've been told.
If I recall recently, there was this game announcement recently that's like the first open world Star Wars game. Please apologize to Skywalker Saga for me.
Yeah, I was like, excuse me? That honor goes to Lego Star Wars Skywalker Saga? You piece of shit.
I really want to grab a copy of I think it was like it was that Lego Star Wars, the only Lego Star Wars that was made of the sequel trilogy.
Yeah, Lego Star Wars Force Awakens. Which, by the way,
Yeah.
why isn't that called Lego Star Wars 4? I guess it is only of the 7th movie, so I guess
I want
makes
to I want to
sense.
grab a copy of it and see how it is.
I played a little bit of it. I think the way it plays, it's objectively the best Lego Star Wars of the original style. There's also a detail I really like where every lightsaber user, they've like actually made custom models of their hilts instead of using the generic
Ooh.
Lego one.
Cool.
A detail I'm
Yeah.
actually really sad isn't in Skywalker Saga.
Really? Oh, that's weird because it's such a detailed game.
Like, I also get why it's not, because they, like, full-on made Lego sets. I was right by the fucking star. You...
God, I could totally go
I
for some
hate
more
Bullet
Skywalker
William.
Saga.
The Bullet William killed me right at the star. But yeah, like, I get why that the sabers weren't detailed, because they full-on made sets and minifigures for Skywalker Saga. Like, the recent version of the Death Star throne room, that was an actual set, not like the collector's edition shit. The reason why, like, Palpatine doesn't have the generic Lego hood is because they're using the part they made for Skywalker Saga.
Skywalker Saga is so cool.
Yeah.
I bought it like immediately, and I was waiting in anticipation for it. It's the first Lego game that I ever did that for because I had no interest in any others really.
Oh my
But
god!
Skywalker Saga was such a big one, and it didn't disappoint.
It did not. I think my favorite part about the game is that there's references to Robot Chicken.
That's good.
Which I'm pretty sure is only because the writers for that worked on the game. Like, there's a mission... I haven't played it because I haven't gone out of my way to do any of the post-game stuff, but, like, there's a mission in Return of the Jedi where you help Max Rebo get to a gig after, like, Jabba's sail barge crashes. That is just legit a skit from Robot Chicken. It's even the same voice actor.
I'm surprised at how well the Switch version runs.
Yeah, I heard it runs surprisingly good, but that's also because they've like said through interviews that they made Skywalker Saga with the Switch in mind.
Oh, well, that's odd, because the Ewok Village is a nightmare.
Yeah.
I was playing it. I was playing the PC version
no.
with a friend of mine. We were playing the game in co-op all the way through, and his computer, which is not like a bad computer by any means, it was better than mine at the time. And the Ewok Village just chugged. We could hardly play the game in co-op. I had to drop out for us to do anything in that level.
He's like, you're going like X direction, but then your friend's teleporting all over the place.
The frame rate was so awful.
Imagine getting a Skywalker Saga Pirates of the Caribbean game. I'm shocked that's not what they're doing.
I
thought that's what they were gonna do next, or even fucking Indiana Jones with the 5th movie coming out.
Sophia has actually been making. I just said my girlfriend's name out loud like that,
Oh, no.
like as if any of you know. But she's been making me watch all of. I say making. I love them. The Pirates of the Caribbean movies, and I've been liking them a lot, and I've been really wanting to watch the Lego Pirates games.
I think that is legit the only Lego game, aside from Lego Hobbit, that I don't own. Console Lego game, that is. I was about to say, I know for a fact I don't own any of the 3DS ones, except, like, Marvel, which is actually not a bad game. Completely different from console. Like, it's a different structure altogether, but, like, it's not bad. The only 3DS ones I have are Lego City Undercover, which I think that version's like a prequel to the Wii U game. I just said Lego Marvel and Lego Movie. That's like the only one I have. I got Ninjago Shadow of Ronin, but I didn't pay for it. Like, I only got it because out of all the 3DS Lego games, it looks the most like a console Lego game in terms of how it plays. No, I'm getting rid of you now because I hate going through this section with Goombas. Oh, the other ones already killed themselves. Awesome. Alright.
I've been wanting to pick up some of the Lego games on Wii U because I find that just like such an interesting, like, damn, that happened. And I know, like, Lego City was like a Wii U exclusive, but I just, when I think of Lego Batman 3, I don't think of the Wii U.
I jumped and it did nothing.
Oh.
Like, it didn't even register the input. Yeah, Lego City on Wii U's strange because the fact it had like fucking Mario references, and apparently those are still on the Switch version.
I really want to buy the Switch one, because I'm really interested in playing the game, because apparently it was like a really good Lego game.
Yeah. I have the Steam version. I have yet to actually play it, though.
One of my friends has the Steam version. We plan on playing it in co-op together, but I want to buy the Switch one and play it by myself as well.
Oh, and I know I said I had the 3DS version technically, but that's a different game. Like, it's technically not a version of that game. Why is this not breaking?
I like it when Nintendo versions of games have Nintendo characters in them, like Scribblenauts. You can spawn Mario and Scribblenauts on Wii U and Switch. Although I think there was an X-Man game that wanted to have, I think it was Samus, but like they made like the major mistake of doing the testing on the PS2 version, and Nintendo was like, "What the fuck's this?"
What game was that?
Why? Some X-Man game. It was one of those top-down beat-em-ups, you know, Nicktoons, Unite, and...
It might have been X-Men Legends.
It might have been X-Men
because I know
Legends.
Both are like basically the same thing.
I remember, like, they had a fully functioning test with Samus on it, so they showed it to Nintendo, and Nintendo said, "Why are there PlayStation button prompts?"
They're like, what? We do not associate with the marsupial. Yet.
Yet. So that's the assumption that's made. There's no solid proof on it, but clearly Nintendo was offended.
No, come on! Okay, we're not ending the stream on this level. If we end the stream on this level, we won't end the stream.
Have we done the final boss yet?
No.
We haven't?
No, so we're probably gonna... I'm probably gonna do the final boss off camera, not gonna lie.
Oh, really? You wanna...
Because we're gonna have to do it again after the purple coins.
Alright, that works. I could totally go for another playthrough of Mario Galaxy on my own, but like, I don't really want to play Mario Galaxy again. I'd rather play Mario Galaxy 2 because that's one I haven't played in a while.
That's the one I straight up haven't beaten. I gotta get to that, man, but I'm too used to this control scheme.
I would have played it if it were on 3D All-Stars.
Same!
To use this control scheme, do you have, like, Bluetooth on your computer?
Yeah.
Yeah, you can just connect your Switch Joy-Cons, and I can provide you with a dolphin layout that will be similar or the exact same.
All right.
Because it's possible to set up the pointer to be gyro and set up a recenter button.
Yeah, so I figured it was because I know a lot of people that like use the Pro controller and shit.
Yeah. Do you use a Pro controller or do you use the separate Joy-Cons?
Like when playing on Switch?
Yeah.
Pro controller.
Ah. Okay.
I mean, like sometimes I do use the Joy-Cons.
I mean, either works.
Not all the time.
Dolphin supports dual Joy-Cons pretty well.
Shit, that might actually be the one I do, so that way it's more like a Wiimote experience.
That's how I did it for... I don't think I had my Pro controller at the time, actually. I think that's an unfair comparison.
But at the same time, if Pro controller is possible, I'll probably do it through that.
Yeah. And I have a Pro controller, so our things will be compatible.
Oh, that was a mistake.
I'm so glad that I have my Pro Controller. I think I bought it for like $20 maybe.
Holy shit.
Hold on, let me grab it. I think it might still have the price tag on it.
Fucking... With Nintendo and first-party controllers, that's pocket change.
It does not. But I know it was cheap because I bought it. I know, I was so amazed, and it's worked me. It's worked for me really well. I've been using it for whenever I'm not playing portably. And I've not played a game that needed like the type of motion controls that separate Joy-Cons are good for.
Really, don't mind me. I'm just rolling around at the speed of sound.
Got places to go.
I'm so scared to look at chat because I think I'm going to fall off. Oh, Leroy Jenkins! I like how you just straight up don't get punished for not getting the best time. And you don't get anything for beating the best time.
You don't.
It's just there to scare you. Speaking of that, we made a discovery in the movie game. So you know how like beating your best time in the driving and sliding levels gives you like manliness points?
Yeah.
Here's how the values are, alright? So for sandwich driving and Rub-a-Dub, it's like 400.
Uh-huh.
For Weenie and Rock Slide, it's 600. For Sunday and Googly Eyes, it's 800. So what do you think Knucklehead would be? 1,000. Nope, you get 100.
What the fuck?
Yeah, you get
Did I miss a number?
100. And like Double H, he only found that through like a YouTube comment, and he's like, "Please to God, let that be a typo in the comment." And then he tested it himself, and he's like, "No, that's legit." The hardest one to beat your best time in, the one you're very likely not beating your best time in, and you get the worst reward. It's like, it's actually just easier if you're going to be a madman and get the 99,999 shit. It is legit easier to fucking replay Sunday and Googly Eyes over and over again.
Wow.
And hope to God you beat your best time every time.
I've never actually tried beating my best time because
I
I
never
reach
have
100%
either.
and I'm good.
I never have either. Fun fact though, that was almost a requirement. Because there's evidence in like the game files of getting a token from doing that.
Oh, ew.
Yeah. Like, that sounds horrifying.
I'm so good at the game that I got the max, the minimum possible best time that you could get. Oh shit, I gotta beat it.
Yeah. Like, it still blows my mind that the dev time for Rock Slide is 3 minutes and 30 seconds. I can barely get over that from cheating at the level. Like, that is maddening.
Developers, man.
He's like, oh, what's this? The press to win button? Oh, the game crashed. He's like, oh, fuck it, make up some time. Alright, well, it's close enough to 6 o'clock, ladies and gentlemen. That ends this session of Galaxy. I'm gonna beat Bowser off camera, so that way we don't have to do that twice. Next session,
Hooray.
we're very likely gonna... I might start 2 hours early next time, too, and just keep the stream going until 6.